Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023, Week 3 and Day 5. That means the last day to qualify for the bonus match and for the grand final. So the pressure is mounting on the bottom teams. But how are you doing, Fritz? Last day, how excited are you?
Hey, last day, I'm most excited for the bonus game. I'd like to see that one game being played just by 12 teams. You'll have a lot of breathing space in the early zones, which we haven't seen a lot in the previous map. We see a lot of fights happening early on, teams going for the drop clashes. That too on a newer map, the map of Vikendi. Man, I'm so much excited to see which are the 12 teams that qualify for the game.
We all are excited because these extra points are going to help the teams who can qualify for the grand finals. Because hey, extra points, who doesn't want? So weekending is definitely important. But looking at the overall schedule, we started on the 21st of March. Week 1 is already done, week number 2 is already done, and 4MV they were sitting on the top. But now we are into week number 3, where 4MV they were struggling, but yesterday they did showcase a very good comeback. But it's the last day. It's the last day where the bonus match will be played. That means only 5 games remaining, but for the teams, only 4 games remaining.
Talking about the prize pool for the whole tournament, this is what all these teams are fighting for. You come out first, you get $7,500 right in your pocket. So that's something great to have. And again, even till the 16th position, the prize pool is present. But why grab the 16th position when you can finish on the podium? Although Stalwart Esports and 4MV, these are the teams which are looking very, very strong for now. But it's going to be important to see if they're able to perform in a similar way for the grand finals or not.
They ought to be ready because this is the last bonus match that is going to be played. So that means last chance. But talking about bonus points, weekly bonus points are awarded for each week for weekly ranking. League bonus points are awarded for overall league stage ranking. And total weekly bonus points plus league bonus points makes the total bonus. And bonus points are like this. The team sitting at the top gets 20 points. On the second, they get 19 points. On the third, they get 18 points and keep on reducing. And if you guys are wondering, these bonus points are for the weekendy match. No, they are not. They are for the weekly ranking. The team sitting on the top in the weekly ranking, they are going to get the maximum points, just like 4MV. They got 20 points for week 1 and week number 2.
40 overall, so that's a great start. That's a great start for the side of Team 4MV. Stalwart Esports always finding themselves in the second position. Although this time around, we do see them on the top chart. Although with just only 3 points, the lead that there is just 3-point lead. So I think they'll still have to work it hard on the final day to make sure that they end up on the top spot. But it is going to be interesting to see which team is the one who finally ends up there and which team goes out of the top 12 rankings. But talking about the overall standings, yes, Stalwart Esports 563 versus 4MV with 560.
Only 3 points deficit, and 4ME they will be looking to cover up this point marker and have a lead with the players of Stalwart Esports and reclaim the throne on the top spot. But this page is not interesting me right now because yes, all these teams are moving into the grand finals. No second thought, they are going to have a good run in the grand finals. They are going to compete for the prize money. But it's a second page where the main story is going to build up, where teams who might be struggling to qualify, just like the players of Abrupt Slayers. Week number 1, they were sitting on the 5th in the top 5. Now they are sitting at the 17th position. Yes, they're only 3 points deficit, but they have to be very consistent. This particular day is so very crucial for Abrupt Slayers, Raw Officials, Intention Esports. Well, Bad Intention, all they can hope is showcase a good individual performance so that next time they come in the PMPL SA, everyone have a fear with the name of Bad Intention.
150 points is what they need from the next 4 games if they do want to have a chance to qualify in the top 16. Or if they get an extra game, if they somehow get the top 12 position in the overall league ranking, league week ranking, then they might have a chance at that extra game and maybe they'll be able to qualify. But for that they'll need 4 flawless seconds to their name with 15 frags each. That's what this final day needs to be played with so that they're able to qualify, which is going to be like very, very difficult, a 1% chance. But Leo Esports, they've been having a good run. They've been hitting some good shots, I'd say, too. And the frags, the way that they've played, it all seems to be a little bit better than the previous week.
At Actually, not. Week number 1, Leo Esports, they were among top 5 teams when the tournament started. But right now, where they stand, they are not in a very good position. All they have is 13 placement points at week number 3. This is not the same Leo Esports we saw in the week number 1. They need to amp up their aggression if they qualify for the grand finals, which I believe they are doing. So Leo Esports, yes, there has been a major downfall in terms of the fights which they are picking. But yes, yesterday Leo Esports did showcase some signs of stepping up their gameplay by the way they were picking their fights. One of the game they came in a second spot or third spot. So yes, Leo Esports, now they are approaching the final stage. They are amping up their aggression, but overall week number 3 was not as good for the players of Leo Esports as it was in week number 1.
Leo, they all right. They do need to step up their game in this final week and the final day. But I'm excited to see the maps on which this game is going to be played. Before that, though, we have another head-to-head between ASL and the players of Team Situm Esports. The damage stats are almost equal. The damage received stats are almost equal. Eight number eliminations. 8 is the number that differs the players of Team Situm Esports and Abrupt Slayers in terms of elimination. So these two teams are very close in terms of the performance that they've given. Although I've seen Situm Esports in the 3 days that I've casted the tournament, I've seen Situm Esports perform a little bit better than Abrupt Slayers.
Well, Situm Esports, they are sitting at the 14th spot. I won't say the most comfortable spot right now. On the other hand, Abrupt Slayers, they're not even in top 16. So both these teams, this day is so very crucial. They have to bring in the consistency. Abrupt Slayers, like I said, in the week number 1, they were in the top 5, but now they are struggling even to confirm their slot for the finals. Whereas Situm Esports, well, they are stepping up. Yesterday also they showcased a good performance. I think it was day number 3 where they got a chicken dinner for themselves in the map of Erangel. So slowly and steadily, Situm Esports are stepping up their gameplay. They are trying to qualify for the grand finals, and if it keeps on increasing, there are other teams who might be at the risk of not qualifying.
Oh, and they've been getting some good early fights. And Situm Esports, yes, they did perform good, but still the qualification is under questions. And here's some third parties help as well. QB, Dobu, they were able to get some frags. This early fight in the city of Ruins was also in their favor. So Situm, they've been having good starts. It's about converting them. It's about converting them and finishing the game on a positive note. And let's see if Situm is able to do that in this week. 4MV though, for them, it has been a very difficult week to say the least. They did perform on one day, that was day before yesterday. They had a decent performance. They had one chicken to their name on that day and had consistent performance throughout. But other than that, they've not been able to show up in this week.
I think yesterday they were stepping up the game. 4MV, they start the week on a very passive note, but once they start their aggression, there is no stopping to that. But talking about the schedule of today, we are starting things on a very big map that is going to be Miramar. It is double Miramar and double Erangel day with one Sanhok and the bonus match Vikendi, and the top 12 teams only get the chance to play the Vikendi bonus match. So yes, it is going to be so very crucial if you want to rank up yourself and grab more bonus points for yourself. Vikendi is definitely crucial for all the teams, but right now the main match, the first match, is going to be Miramar, where Group E is sitting out. That means IHC, Skylights Gaming, Venom D, and High Voltage, they are sitting out in this one. And now is the time for the prediction.
Oh, all right. Group E sitting out.
Yes.
I'd say, let me think. NB Esports is there. NB Esports, I think,
Yes.
they got a chicken in the previous Miramar, correct? If I'm, I don't know, I don't remember perfectly, but I'll go with NB Esports anyway. They've been impressing me. Their gunpowder has been great, even when left with just 3 players standing. They still tend to take fights, which I just love about them. So I'll go with Team NB Esports for this game of Miramar.
Very good pick, because NB Esports week number 1, they were not able to qualify for the bonus match, and right now they're sitting on the second or the third spot in this week's ranking. So this team is definitely one of the team that has amped up their aggression, and they have worked tremendously in terms of their performance. But I'll go with, I think, Leo Esports.
Oh, all right. Leo Esports is an interesting choice, but I'm continuously getting the prediction from a producer too. Shadow. It's Team ST, the players of Team Stalwart Esports, who he is supporting, and I want that graphic here. We have a little bit space on the bottom side between me and Shadow. We should have a producer's prediction too, because I mean, he's a big fan of the top teams here, and why not? These people, they just go with the team winning, is what I feel. Yesterday he was again and again predicting for MV. They lost. Today I think it's ST. Sorry guys. I mean, you might just get eliminated early on just because of a producer. But hey, we'll jump into game. Then we'll see what will happen to that team. Stalwart Esports, they've been playing good. Of course, they're on the top 4 MV and
Yeah.
Stalwart Esports. These two teams are just the lobby leader. There's no doubt that these are the teams which are rooting for the overall victory too. But 4MV, a very, very difficult week for them. Hope so this does not happen to them in the grand finals.
Well, 4M and Stalwart Esports, they're already riding the chapters of victory. They are out on the top. They have their own race for the top spot. So 4M and Stalwart Esports, definitely one of the strongest team in the lobby from the Mongolian region, not just Mongolian region, the entire 20 teams we have. These are the most consistent teams, but now the storyline is about the bottom teams who want to qualify for the grand finals and who want to qualify for the bonus match. And good luck to all the teams in the lobby. We are starting with the very first game of day number 5, the Miramar. The plane path is definitely favoring all the teams, as all the major cities are easily glidable, so teams should be happy. PUBG gods are giving them a very decent flight path.
Junkyard to El Pozo, a central plane path for teams who used to go to Valdemar or even Chumasera. It would be a little bit difficult, but you'll still be able to reach there because there is a very big highway between Los Leones and Montenuevo where you'll find a lot of vehicles if you want to go to Chumasera or Valdemar. So it should be easy for you to drop in, get a vehicle, and then maybe try to rotate. So let's see if that happens or not. Cunyo TRC easily dropping towards Impala, no problems over there. Hacienda del Petron, San Martin, these places will also be occupied by the different teams. Situm could be seen going on the western part of Los Leones, probably hunting out for that vehicle, and as soon as they get it, we'll start off with their rotation.
Oh, the rotations are so very crucial. But right now, the team that is heading towards the northern side, again, Maptex Esports. But I'm just waiting for the very first circle, because the first circle decides the fate of so many teams, how the rotations will go in. Because yesterday, when we saw a complete southern circle towards the side of Valley Jamal and Chumasera, Skylights changed their drop location to El Pozo City. And this time, we have a northern circle. That makes things interesting. Could be a game for the players of Maptex Esports because they have the northern control. Could be the game for Stalwart Esports because right now they are towards the Saint Martin city. They can already go for a very early rotation and grab those big mountains of the crater fields or head over to the side of La Cobre area. So it's going to bring so many opportunities, not just for Maptex and Stalwart Esports, raw officials also, because they are heading somewhere towards the side of ruins. So that means complete northern side is empty where raw officials can capitalize. And the way this team has improved their gameplay, raw officials are already looking very strong in terms of the firepower they are bringing.
One of the players, although, is sticking very close to the players of Team NB Esports. So that is what I fear for him. It's just that if he does not get caught in the crossfire, that should be good. But wait a minute, Team Seal, they find one of the players out in the open, Wufes, and now he's being pushed upon. And Becca is able to get that knock. I8, they realize this, but even Sky gets taken down. I8, they're losing players left and right. They wanted to get that early control, but now seems like 2 of their players are out of the game, and you just might have to make it 3 because Soulless pushing in onto Viper, and Viper just manages to take down Soulless. An unnecessary push, could have asked for support from Rogue. That did not happen, and I8, they'll be at least able to revive one of the players.
They have to go for the crucial revival, otherwise the numbers are not going to favor them. Already they are down to 3 men, and looks like the revival has already been made. Sky is again back in his feet, but Seal Esports, they are trying to scuttle back to the safety, because these early fights, the moment you drop your feet on the ground and you engage in a fight, it's always an RNG factor. It all depends on what weapon you're having and what weapon your opponent is having. So these kind of factors and variables do come into the picture. And this time I8, they were looking more stronger as compared to Seal Esports. Good decision from the part of Seal Esports IGL not to engage in this fight and scuttle back to the safety. And so from the side of I8, they are not hunting for the players, because I8, this day is also crucial for the players of I8, because if they continue having bad games, probability is they might not qualify for the grand finals. Yes, the chances are slim, But still, anything can happen. The bottom teams can start chiming in any moment. It's a battle royal game. A 30 bomber coming in from the team who's sitting at the
Uh-huh.
bottom could change so many things on the leaderboard.
That is correct. That is correct. So you need to be ready for all of these things happening to you. Bad intentions though in Montenegro, no problem whatsoever. There is no team nearby to them who could harm them in any sort or in any manner, and they should be easily able to loot up, maybe rotate, do whatever they want for now, since the first play zone is in their favor, and it'll take another 4 minutes to close it. So bad intentions, they have a lot of time. They have a lot of time to make those decisions. And talking about Situm, we have them on our screens. I8 are the ones in the crosshair of Desert, but Desert decides not to take those shots. Would be some ambitious shots over there, and if they do not connect, you'll just be giving away your position. This is a good decision from the players of Team Situm Esports not to take any shots in that area. Although it's Jiro who's trying to tailgate them. He is the one who's continuously keeping information on at least Sky from Team I8, and now he'll be in a little bit of a trouble because they're not aware about this player trying to catch them off guard. And Sky, oh, the support comes in from the remaining players of Team I8, and Jiro barely survives. 5 or 10 HP is what he had. Although even if he would have gotten out, he could have taken the rock cover and be able to survive. But Jiro, he was going in for a surprise. He just got surprised himself.
Now he has to be very careful. The reinforcement should come in because Zero is all by himself. Talking about the players of Situm Esports, well, week number 1 and week number 2, in terms of the total points they accumulated, they were not even able to cross the 90 marker. But in week number 3, they're already having 111 points for themselves. It showcases how much they have improved in terms of the firepower, how much their game sense has improved, the rotations have improved, everything has improved from the side of Situm Esports, and they are already looking so very confident. On the other side, talking about the players of Stalwart Esports, well, Stalwart every week has been their dominating performance, but it was entirely week number 1 where they got the maximum points. But I8, I'm a little worried about the players of I8 now because they are a bit far away from the circle, and the way the players of Leo Esports are in the periphery of the circle, rotations are not going to be so easy from the southern side.
That is correct. That is correct. Elementrix as well. The worst possible vehicle for Pirate. Okay, not the worst, but the second worst possible vehicle for Pirate. Worst would be again tricycle. That's not a vehicle you'd like to have. And Pirate and Orange traveling together. They are looting a split. So in terms of loot, they'll have to compromise a little bit in the early stages. Yes, I do see a level 1 best for Pirate. So he better not be the entry fragger because he won't be able to get that advantage in terms of tactical superiority. But as soon as I say that, Pirate just is able to scoop up their level 2 West and now is in a decent position. Has a pickup van too, so Elementrix. In terms of loot, decent. Not the best, but at least enough to take the early fight and maybe eliminate a whole squad and loot from their crates.
Speaking of Elementrix, yesterday they were trying to engage in good fights. Yes, they were getting the elimination point, but still they were taken out pretty early in the game. And this is not how they can qualify for the grand final. So I'm a bit worried about Elementrix. Right now also they're going for the center control, which is not going to be so easy because look at the teams that are coming for the center contestation. And Elementrix, they have to be very cautious because you don't have too many compounds in the map of Miramar. You have to hold on to the ridges, and anyone can come and chime in and do a third party. But right now, Sky, his days were numbered. Earlier, it was Seal Esports. This time, it is Bad Intention. They knocked him down and got the confirmation. So I8, only 2 players remaining, a 2v4 situation against the side of Bad Intention.
I8 in a little bit of trouble. Nova and Viper are the last 2 remaining players, and now they're getting bombarded by the players of Team Bad Intentions. And why not? You've got that early frag to your name, and now it's about capitalizing on it. It's about capitalizing as much as possible. Viper still proning it down, has a shotgun too, so Bad Intentions need to be a little bit careful while trying to push in. And let's see if the players of Team I8 are able to stall the push from the players of Team BIT. BIT also look a little bit disinterested, sort of, because I don't see the barrage of utility coming in or even the players closing in. Not completely sure why, because they already have that numbers advantage in the game. Even if they don't know that there are just 2 players, for them it should be 3 because they've taken down 1 completely. So they should fight it out. I think Mehdi is trying to create an off angle, a flank angle onto the players of Team I8. But I don't know. I mean, they're not showing intent. 1500 meters is the number that they have to move inside the zone, and they just have 30 seconds left on the clock.
Rotations never easy in the map of Miramar, especially when there's so much congestion towards the southern side. That is exactly where the players of Bad Intention are stuck. The players of 4ME are also there, and 4ME they have started chiming in an Apex final confirmation onto Mehdi. Now Bad Intention, they have to worry about not just Bad Intention, even the players of IA, they have to worry about the presence of 4MV, because the minute 4MV they smell blood, they always hunt for it. But right now Viper made the mistake of his life, coming out in the open, instantly flush out Nova X all by himself. What can he do? Pretty much nothing. Maybe he can take down Alpha, because Alpha is moving forward. This is a very risky move, but smart decision. Lobbing a Molotov, luring the player out in the open, and with that Nova X comes in, but a drop shot. Alpha tried but missed it. So that means Nova X still surviving, but not for very long, as Strikeout comes in with a headshot, eliminates the entirety of IH crew with only 1 point to their name. Now Bad Intention, they have to move inside the circle. They've got 3 defeat points, and already we can see the plus of 4ME in such close proximity.
4MV, they want to have this third party. They want to have this third party and try to get some frag points for themselves early on. And they've already got one, that too on the players of Team Bad Intention. So why not a little bit more? Maptex Esports, they will engage themselves probably in this mid to long range fight between DEADEYES guys and Maptex. And I think there'll be some utility burned, some shots taken, some helmet and vest being damaged. That's about it. I don't see a realistic way for either Maptex or DEADEYES guys to push on to either of these teams if they get those knocks. So it's better not to take that fight. And I think Maptex is respecting that factor. Maptex is ready not to take that fight. They just want to have information around them. 40 seconds is what they need to just, just somehow survive. And then the next 40 seconds would present you with the next zone, a new zone, and that is where you'll be able to rotate. That is where you'll be able to put in some strategies.
Agreed. Maptex Esports, yes, I agree. They are at a very good position. They have the center control. They have a good area to hold on to. But the teams that are surrounding the players of Maptex Esports right now are the players of DE. DE in this 2v2 split, I don't think it's a very good position right now, considering we have so many teams in the lobby, so many players are there. Yes, you are going to have the information, but somewhere else, the players of Abrupt Slayers are also getting picked off, and Chari is all by himself because the remaining 2 players are a bit far away, and DRS, Elementrix, they are placed perfectly. The southern rotations, I'm so worried. So many third parties are gonna happen at this point.
4MV though trying to rotate in, and ASL would be the team who they'll target. And ASL is getting a beating from the players of Team DRS as well. Man, this is so difficult. It is so difficult for the players of Team ASL to move in now. I can only see Chari on my screen. Does that mean ASL is left with just one player standing?
Yeah.
That is very difficult now. Very difficult for the players of Team Abrupt Slayers to make in forward. And let's see, NB Esports. They are going to have a fight against the players of Team Leo if they move in the same trajectory. Seal and Situm also fight it out. One of the players of Team Seal takes down a player of Team Situm Esports in the process. And fights all around the board here, Shadow.
Absolutely, the circle is giving a lot of trouble to all the teams, and especially the plus of Seal Esports right now, because Sitim, they have started retaliating, and Sanchir goes down. Yes, Rogue is going for the revival, but Sitim Esports, look at the flank angles being created right now, but Jiro's position has been compromised, as from far line, Pekka is providing the necessary cover fire. So revival has been made, but the grenades are so deadly the way the players of Seal Esports are joined at the hip. One grenade and both the players can be taken down.
And Jiro's cooking that perfect nade. The nade gets lobbed, but only Sanchir gets hit. Seal, they decide to finally just run away from this position, be a little bit dispersed, but that does not matter because Jiro's nade lands onto Rogue, and that's a good knock. Sanchir trying to throw a counter one onto Jiro, and the zone is also tagging Jiro a little bit. So Situm, they need to make a decision here. They have to rotate. That is their only option. Otherwise, Seal, they could play a very deadly role here. Jiro instantly uses the buggy, will get inside the zone ASAP and leave the players of Team Seal be.
At the same time, the blue is also closing in, and Situm Esports, Jiro, his vehicle is about to burst, and the players of Stalwart Esports might gatekeep the players of Situm and Seal Esports both, so that they have to prioritize the circle. But right now, Stalwart Esports, they have to deal with 4MV as Apex comes in with his teammate, but Action takes on one, but only to be traded off. Trades are coming back and forth, but looks like Action is again down. Now 4MV, they have the numbers advantage, but on the other side of the map, Elementrix Esports, they have been eliminated, but right now it's Stalwart Esports and 4MV, and 4MV Doc comes in, takes down Zed also down, but IC also finds Doc.
Trades are happening left and right, and now Tops is able to just log a nade, hope to get a knock, but getting third party from the players of Team Leo. Although it's Chari from Abrupt Slayers who's able to get that knock. Dog gets taken down completely by the player of Team DRS, and here come the third parties. Stalwart Esports, they find themselves at a very difficult situation. Action taken down, and I see he is trying to go for that revival onto maybe Nirzed. Oh no, he just stops in his steps. Neither team, 4 Miracle Vibes can be seen in a good situation because only 2 of their players survive, and East is being just peppered with those bullets. DRS, they won this fight. They want to take this player down very quickly, that they're able to rack another point up. And East, now with no vehicle, has to move 300 meters inside the zone in just next 30 seconds. This is looking very difficult for the players of Team 4MV and Team Stalwart Esports at the same time here, Shadow.
I agreed, because East, all he has is 2 smokes, no grenades, no molotovs. Yes, the vehicle is there, but DRS, they were already peppering bullets in their direction. So East has to be very cautious, but looks like DRS, they are prioritizing the circle. NB Esports can be a bit of trouble, but right now 4ME, they made a safe escape from that situation. Now moving inside the circle, but ASL Chari comes in, gets a confirmation onto Dobbs, but Gyante, what just happened? He fell down from the vehicle, knocked himself out, not looking so very good, especially with the plus of NB Esports in the close proximity. At the same time, we have Maptex Leo as well, and Fistboy finally comes in, gets a knock and confirmation onto Delta. So the numbers of DRS are also dwindling down because Killer has also been knocked out.
This all happened because one of the players of DRS, Gyante, fell down from a vehicle. The whole team had to stop to facilitate the revival, and then they get pinched. A very disastrous thing for Team DRS. The game was going so perfect. They were able to rack up 4 frags. But one mistake from a solo player almost cost the whole team their complete life. Gyante, he is still knocked out, so no revival for Gyante. Rules is the only one standing. DRS, they find themselves in a desperate situation. Leo Esports, though, they don't have a frag to their name, but at least the good thing is they have 3 players standing. Haidami was the one who got taken down early on. Precious spotted down, a headshot connected from Slipknot. But Mini, being a DMR, won't be able to take down the player in just a single headshot. 4MV, for now they're in safe spot. No nades being tossed at them, so they're sitting very chill right now. Liquid, he also is trying to just show the helmet a bit, show the shine of the helmet a little bit, just attract a few shots, make sure that the position of their opponents is known. And even Deadeye's guys, they should have that idea. Somewhere here, there is a team who's trying to fight themselves out.
Leo Esports, all they need to do after the elimination of Haidami is to show some patience, because they have good position to hold on to. They have the circle. Just wait for the next circle shift and not make so much noise, because you are also attracting the teams in the close proximity. And if the circle goes away from Leo Esports, then the troubles will begin. So Leo Esports, they need to showcase some patience at this point. But Maptex Esports, they are placed perfectly to punish the players of DRS, especially with DRS not having the numbers advantage. NB Esports also in the close proximity. Things are not looking good for the players of DRS, but on the other side, Raw Official and TRZ, they have a very good control on the northern periphery of the circle. They are looking so fantastic in terms of position. But Gyante, what can you do? A little shag to his name. Rules has been eliminated, and Maptex Esports, they're not going to spare Gyante at all. His days are numbered.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone to the zone. The good thing he did is not give that frag to the players of Team Maptex. And Maptex now will always be paranoid that he could have escaped if they did not see the green smoke. I think they did. I think they did. Giro from Citron, the last one standing, also gets taken down. So one by one, all these players who were trying to represent their team all alone are being taken down, and the teams have been eliminated very early on. Kunyo TRZ gets a knock onto the player of Team T2K. Rig has been taken down, and Mad Cat instantly finishes off that frag. Very quick frags happening. Team NB Esports find themselves inside the zone, or at least 3 of them do, although they'll be on the very edge, and that too on the bottom hill, so they'll have to be careful. If the zone does not support them, they could be in a lot of trouble. Maptex, though, interested. They're interested in this fight. Volley tried to create an off angle, tried to create a flank angle onto the players of Team NB Esports. finds nothing.
But look at the position of Deadeyes. They are right in the epicenter. They have a good compound for themselves. They are looking so promising. They can showcase a very good performance. Yes, up until now, they are silent. They're just waiting for the final circle. And that is when will start making the noise, go for the frags. But good decision from the side of IGL. Good rotations coming in from the side of Deadeyes. So this could be the game. But right now, NB Esports, they are on the southern periphery. And Maptex can be that ugly thorn for the players of NBES. But TRZ and Raw officials, this was bound to happen. They are going up against each other, layer locking horns, because they both want to have the northern periphery control. That is where the players of Raw and TRZ both are placed. But one of the player from the side of Raw officials, Zordi, is already inside the circle, way too far away from his teammates. So that means Raw officials now they don't have the numbers. Kese has been eliminated, so only 2 players against the entirety of TRZ.
Maptech Zo, they essentially are chilling. We don't have a problem here. They are inside the zone. The only team that can contest them is the players of Team NB Esports, and some shots are being thrown in. NB Esports, I'm interested to see if they do have vehicles to work with here. I see a bus, but that's just the bus of destruction. That gets eliminated. That just gets burst down very, very quickly, and you're completely eliminated with it. So stage number 5, the next minute is going to be important. I see completely out in the open. Tries to bait out a few shots, but Turula sir goes for the difficult one instead. Nirzed, who just showed a single pixel, was the one to be targeted instead of IC, whose complete body was visible. But anyway, even if you were getting that knock, confirming that would have been a very difficult thing to do. But wait a minute, NB Sports, they want to fight it out against the players of Team MAB, and Maptex are showing why you shouldn't have done that. 2 knocks onto the players of NB Sports. Fist boy down, Akaze down. It's all down to second Mondo to fight it out.
Mondo, what can he do in this situation? Yes, he's trying with those grenades, but Maptex Esports, they have the numbers advantage. They have the position advantage. And NB, they are pretty much pinned down behind that vehicle, and the Wave Valley is luring the players out with that buggy. Well, Maptex Esports, they are looking strong. NB Esports, they can't do pretty much in this situation. They don't have the real estate. They don't have the breathing space at this point. And a perfect grenade from Baron comes and takes on Mondo. That means second, the only player remaining. He's trying to make a quick escape, but that won't be allowed. And NB Esports have been eliminated. They are going to buy the farm early. Maptex Esports, 6 defeat points. All the 4 players remaining, but they have to move inside the circle. And in the circle, if you look at the minimap, the players of 4MV, they are placed perfectly to gatekeep Maptex Esports if they head directly. But if they go a little north, they're going to find a clear pathway inside the circle.
I don't think so Maptex will have any trouble here. Because even if they fight it out against Team 4MV, they should be coming out on top considering 4MV is just left with 2. So yeah, let's see. Kunyo TRZ though, this is again another team which has been able to get inside the zone without taking any sort of damage, without taking any sort of man loss. Raw officials sitting with 3. Zordi on the lower ground, Get Out and Claw, the ones who are trying to create a claw-like figure with the 3 positions that they have. For now, it's just a triangle. And just hoping that even if you're taken down from one direction, you have cover from all the other. So Raw is just the basic 3-1-1-1 a split coming in from them. T2K though will get one of the players of Team Deadeyes guys on the ground. With that though, Abrupt Slayer also on the other side of the map gets eliminated. On top, sir, the knock came in, the frag gets confirmed too.
Raw officials, what they can do in this situation is Yeta Uta go a little more north and have the height advantage onto the plus of TRZ and pass that information to his teammates, because from that position Yeta Uta can be that crucial key. But the problem is Deadeye guys, they also have an upper hand onto Raw officials. So Raw officials, they have to be very cautious in this fight, because there can be any moment where the third party can come in. We can see the plus of Maptex Esports also coming in and chiming in. So all these teams fighting on the periphery of the circle, it's only Deadeye guys and T2K having somewhat southern control, center control for themselves. But what just happened? Leo Esports eliminated the players of Stalwart Esports. So Stalwart, this time they are going to buy the farm very early at the 8th spot with 5 elimination of their own.
Yet out though, from the players of Raw official, he wants to fight it out against Kunyo TRZ. Some nades are being thrown in. And Punyo are thinking that they're achieving some damage, which they're not. So it's just essentially a waste of utility, and they've attracted the players of Team Deadeyes guys here too. So it will become a Mexican standoff at some point, and Raw officials, they are the ones who will be in a little bit of trouble, because even if the player of Deadeye's guys gets knocked out, they have the whole compound to help them get that revival. But Team Raw officials are completely out in the open. Steel shot or smoke to protect themselves from the players of Team Deadeye's guys, from the players that are on the higher ground. That's a good thing. That's a good decision being made. But who knew they need to capitalize? They need to take real estate here. They need to push up a little bit, or maybe try to take down the players of Team Raw official. But I think they're happy with the position that they have inside the zone. They're just waiting They're just waiting for the next 10 seconds, so that they'll be able to get the information on the new zone, and then they can decide, do they want to push in onto the players of Deadeye's guys? Do they want to push into the players just in front of them from Team Raw official? So Cunyo waiting for the zone, and let's see, they're inside. Two of the players are already inside the zone, so they shouldn't have a lot of trouble surviving here.
In the previous two circles, all the commotion was towards the southern side, and suddenly all the teams have gone for the northern rotation, and major cluster is now forming on the northern front. So the teams like 4MV, Leo Esports, Maplex Esports, having the southern control for themselves, they are going to be benefited. Yes, Dada guys, they are at the prime spot. Good compound to the name, but slowly and steadily all the teams are trying to close in the distance, and Deadeye guys, they are susceptible to the third parties, the fourth parties that might come in, so they have to be cautious, they have to defend the compound, and if they manage to do so, this is their game to lose. But Liquid finds a perfect knock onto Leo, but fortunately Baron is in the close proximity, so easy revival should come in. Nothing to worry about. But the resources, Matrix Esports, they have to manage the resources, because micromanagement of the resources is so very crucial. You have to manage the first aids, grenades and smokes, otherwise you are at a disadvantage.
Maptex though, look at that, 3 players are trying to get in the zone. Deadeye's guys though fight it out with the players of Leo Esports, and Leo, they were already struggling with the player advantage, player numbers that they were, and now they lost another one to the hands of Deadeye's guys. Slayers are under a little bit of a fire. Maptex on the other hand gets another player of Team Leo Esports down, and Leo, they're fighting on some other front. They're picking up the players of Team 4MV in the process. So a lot of teams focusing on a lot of different aspects of the game. Liquid, he has been tagged up, try to cross, try to get in the zone, won't be allowed to do so. And Leo, they get eliminated from the players of Team 4MV. 4MV in turn gets third partied from Deadeye's guys. Maptex on the other hand is fighting with the players of Team Claw. A lot of fights happening in this final zone.
And now we are left with only 5 teams, 16 players remaining, and grenades are being exchanged by T2K and TRZ, where Mad Cat is already down, and CEO with the grenade is looking for one more knock or confirmation. T2K, yes, they are having an upper hand, but TRZ, they have to retaliate. I wonder how many grenades or Molotov do the plus of TRZ are having, because for now, nothing has been showcased from their side. At the same time, Sandesh, along with his teammate Jane, leading the front charge, goes in close frontal battle with the players of TRZ. Mamba to lure the players out, but from the backline, Sandesh comes in, takes Mamba down. Perfect strategy that could have backfired, because Jane is now down to 10 HP, but Sandesh gets a confirmation onto Mad Cat as well. CEO only 10 HP, but he gets a confirmation. Going for the confirmation onto the fallen players of TRZ, and now TRZ down to only a single player, a 1v3 situation. What can he do?
Unyo, Jane and Suyok, both of the players survive. But this is the time Deadeye's guys want to come in. They are also pushing in. They want these frags for themselves. Although they're inside the zone, but they left the compound. This could be harmful. This could be harmful for the players of Team Deadeye's guys. But I think they're choking here. They're choking. Jane, he gets a knock. Slayers are completely out of the picture, and the remainder of the 2 players of Deadeye's guys, they just fall back. What was that decision, Shadow? I think they were feeling uncomfortable with the number of frags that they had, but now they'll probably eliminate it at even a lower position. Raw officials in the meanwhile gets taken down. Kunyo TRZ left with 2 degree and steel shot, and the only team left with 4 players and double-digit number of frags is going to be Team Maptex Esports.
Steel shot, only a single Molotov and a single first aid in his hand, not enough resources. At the same time, his armor is also damaged, just a level 3 vest with 0 health at all. So Steel shot needs to be a bit cautious. He has to be very careful. They don't have the numbers. At the same time, Data guys, they still have the control of the compound in their hands. At the same time, TRZ, they are breaching into the compound. Good position to hold on to. Steel Shot knows exactly where Leo is, but he's not going to fire any shot and give away his position. Now it's only 4 teams, 11 players remaining, where T2K, they have the low ridge control. Maptex Esports only surviving with Valley over there. Actually, Valley is at the lower edge, checking for the flank angles that might come in from the side of T2K, but T2K, they spot him, but Seo goes down through the hands of Valley. A perfect position, perfect composition of all the 4 players, and now T2K, they are in the back foot situation as Sandesh is the only man standing. Kese, along with Valley, takes down 2 players.
And Sandesh goes down too. So that's the elimination of team T2K. The only team that could have harmed them has been taken out of the equation. Now it's a 4v2v2. Let's see if Punyo Arjun guys I was saying this. Baron all out in the open. No cover fire. Kese also almost went down, but is able to land those shots. Diggory gets taken down, and the revival and the reset for Kese and Baron should come in simultaneously. DEADEYES guys though, they're waiting it out. Pilcha, what is he doing? I think being forced because of the play zone, he decided to make this play. Left with the last first aid. Diggory gets taken down. Here comes the player of DEADEYES guys with the DVS. Eliminates Steel Shot. And now Maptex, they find themselves in a 2v4. Or essentially it might just get converted into a heal battle. Because the circle is closing in. Maptex, they need to make a decision here. Turulov sir just prones down in front of that bloom smoke. It's a freshly bloom smoke, so there'll be a lot of time left, but Vonitas isn't made in it. Get that frag. Precious left in a 1v4. Make it a 1v3. Wait a minute, Precious has an MK. He is being charged upon. He gets taken down too, and he hasn't lost a lot of HP. But now will be forced out because of the play zone. He has to make a move here. He decides to jump down. Baron has that information. Random spam through the smoke. Incorrect. Kese goes down. Oh, Precious sir almost had it. But at the end, it's not going to be the case. And winner, chicken dinner for Team Maptex Esports.
MK14, perfection coming in from the side of Precious sir. A 1v4 situation was brought down to a 1v1 situation, but Maptex Esports had the numbers advantage. They had the momentum. They had their high horses running. And this chicken dinner belongs to the players of Maptex Esports. A very good run. They eliminated the entirety of T2K with the perfect formation of all the 4 players. Then they rushed in towards the side of DEADEYES guys, where Precious sir, valiant effort from his side, but Maptex Esports, well, nothing is stopping this team as 15 elimination towards their name, total 25 points, and now in the overall ranking, they're sitting in the 6th spot.
Oh, great job done by the players of Team Maptex Esports. The way that they played the whole game, it was very coordinated. Having 4 players till the very last stages of the game, till the final zone, is just a commendable job. It's just a commendable job done by them. And they did not even leave the fragging department behind. 15 frags to their name. It's a decent amount. It's a decent number of frags to have. Although in the last few seconds, there was a little bit of a scare. But that did not happen. A 1v4 was attempted. That 1v4 did not happen. Thank God.
Actually, it's the rotation that Maptex Esports showcased. Perfect rotations were coming in when all the teams were fighting on the southern side of the circle. They were somewhere on the northern front, and while all the teams were towards the northern side, they were on the western periphery of the circle. Every single time Maptex Esports showcased perfect rotations coming in, they had the upper hand onto all the teams, be it Raw Officials or TRZ or T2K. The way all the 4 players were placed, perfect call-outs from the side of IGL. Maptex Esports, yes, they have improved the game by 10-fold as compared to week number 1, and this time Baron being the MVP with 6 elimination of his own and 733 damage that he was dishing out. 227 healings done. Yes, quite a lot number, but they were also engaging in so many fights, so this was bound to happen. But perfect gameplay coming in from all the 4 players of Maptex Esports.
Baron being the MVP, yes, 6 eliminations to his name. That's just great in terms of the number of eliminations that he was able to get. The remaining 3 players got 9 overall, and that was the support he needed. 15 overall frags for the whole team. The remainder of the players, Maptex, they have all the 4 players in the top players list. It's only Precious sir who made an entry because of the final play that he made.
Agreed, totally agreed. But this time, Maptex Esports, all the 4 players and the top players, Precious sir, valiant effort from his side. DEADEYES guys, yeah, I can't say they're having a very high confidence. Time and time again, they showcase good performance. But otherwise, DEADEYES guys, they need to put a lot more into the game. But Precious sir with that MK14, that big weapon is so very ready in the close range, and Precious sir did very justice to that MK14, the way he was able to bring down the numbers of Maplex Esports. In the end, it was just a 1v1 situation, but still Maplex Esports and valiant effort from the side of DEADEYES. Match summary is all about Maplex Esports with highest elimination, highest damage, highest assist from Baron, Kese and Leo OP respectively.
Obviously, when you're dishing out this much amount of damage, you won't get time to heal yourself up. So that is the only stat that is not in their favor. But other than that, Team Deadeye's guys also did have a good game. 12 points to their name, 6 elimination points, 6 placement points. T2K did good too. So finally seeing why Team T2K was in the top 5 teams for the last 3 weeks. Punyo TRZ also stepping up a little bit with 7 points. STF, 4MV, these are all the teams which we predicted and obviously had to stay on the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, this time Sitim Esports, IA, they were not having the best of the time. Even the plus of Seal Esports, they were engaged in a fight at a very early stage, and later on they didn't have the numbers, but still 2 elimination. They got NV Esports, not a best performance, 2 points to their name, Raw Officials. This game is so very crucial for the plus of Raw Officials and Abrupt Slayers. They need lot more points, which they got right now.
Stalwart. They're still sitting on top, but Maptex with this chicken, they're closing in the distance now. They're slowly and steadily, they're closing in the distance. 173, 138. They will still play the bonus match, but hey, if you're able to get out on top, that will also help you boost your confidence. P2K on the 3rd position, closely following Maptex Esports with just a difference of 7 points. And ND Esports too, 129 points to their name. So the fight for the 2nd spot in the overall week rankings is also still very much on.
Oh, that is certainly on. But Seal Esports, Raw Officials, Abrupt Slayers, these are the teams that need the points, because yes, Raw Officials right now they are qualifying for the bonus match, but Abrupt Slayers in the overall ranking, they are not at the safe spot that they can qualify for the grand finals with only few games remaining. Every single match, every single point counts. Venom T, same goes for them also, because they are also not sitting in the top 16 in the overall ranking, but right now for the bonus match also they are not qualifying because they are sitting with 82 points. They need 3-4 more points if they want to topple our Raw Officials. At the same time, hope that no other team on top of them is able to perform really good.
Yes, for that they'll have 3 matches left now. All of these teams except for Group E now have 3 matches left to their name. Group E did not play game number 1, so they'll still have the remaining 4 games to play on, and they'll be playing on a map of Sanhok, so they do have an opportunity to do something crazy. Hope that the PUBG gods just throw the zone in their favor and get that chicken. That is what the players of Team Group E, that the teams of Team Group E can expect for themselves. But yes, now coming on to the game of Erangel, Shadow, the time for predictions, because Erangel, I've seen a lot of things happening, but none of them have been positive for either Stalwart Esports or Team 4M in the past few days.
I think they don't need the chicken dinner. Just by elimination points, they're able to grab the top spot in the overall ranking, be it the weekly ranking or the overall league ranking. So Stalwart Esports and 4M, I'm not concerned about them on the last day. But this time, Group D, they are sitting out. That means I8, Leo Esports, TRZ, and Sitim Esports, they won't be playing this Erangel. And with that comes a question. Prediction time, Fritz.
I'll... Wait a minute. Stalwart Esports is on top, right? So I'll go with Stalwart Esports. I want them to fight it out against 4MV and eliminate 4MV in a 4v4 battle. I'll go with Team Stalwart Esports, and that's what my prediction is going to be for this game.
I know a team that is going to fight with a plus of 4ME. That is going to be Elementrix. 4ME and Elementrix. Yes. This is always the initial fight we get to witness in the map of Erangel. But coming to the prediction, I am going to go with T2K. It's been such a long time that T2K, they have not been able to get a chicken dinner for themselves. So this Erangel, on the last day, they ought to get one.
Oh, alright. Let's see if Team T2K is able to prove Shadow correct. Although, since the time I've joined in, neither Shadow nor me have got any predictions correct. So it has been a little bit of a slump for us too, for many teams, but for us too. But we do hope to end it here. We do hope to end it here. It could be Shadow correct. I could also be correct here. T2K, Stalwart Esports, these are the 2 teams which we are eyeing for on this map of Erangel. Let's see if that happens or not. 4MV though, it's another close team. They usually drop at the military base island. So if they get the southern circle, they'll have the upper hand in the whole fight. But other than that, I'll stick with my predictions with Team Stalwart Esports.
Certainly, Stalwart Esports, but the teams that really need the chicken dinner are the players of Raw officials. Abrupt Slayers, they always drop in the city of Pochinki, so it doesn't matter which circle we get. Abrupt Slayers, they can go for a very early rotation, even if it is an extreme northern or extreme southern circle. So yes, Abrupt Slayers, this game is very crucial for them,
Mhm.
but I don't think they are going to approach the game at a very aggressive note. They are going to go and play it with the circle, go for the late rotation, do anything, just grab the points, finish in the top 5, have good elimination points, and I think they can qualify for the grand finals, because Abrupt Slayers is definitely one of the team that deserves to be in the grand finals. They have the skill power, they have the firepower, they have got everything needed, and with the addition, with the Chari and Sleepy, the veteran players in the lineup,
Mhm.
Abrupt players should be in the grand final. So let's hope, fingers crossed, all the teams they are able to get the best performance out in the last day. And with that, we have the big blue bird up in the sky. Let's find out where the circle is going, where the flight path is going.
It's a very central plane path here. Pochinki is going to be achievable. Georgia Pole also glidable. Military base, Novorepnoi, all these places would be achievable. Although Novorep would be a little bit too far, but I think the teams which usually drop there will still go for it because you'll find a vehicle near the military base bridge. So you'll drop there. You'll probably go. You'll probably get those vehicles for yourself, and then rotate towards the drop spot you want. And it's a very good plane path for the majority of the teams, and they should make the most out of it. I already see the players of team Maptex moving towards it. I think Mansion and Lipovka split. They also try to scoop up a few areas of prison too. So there'll be a lot of players around that prison Milta shelter region. We also see NB Sports, and let's see if we do see some fights in that particular area.
Let's hope, because I don't want to see initial fights, because initial fights we can't say this team performed better, because it all comes down to the luck factor, which weapon you're having, who is the first one to get the weapon in their hands. So initial drop collisions, I'm never up for it. Go towards a safe spot, grab the necessary resources, get the loot, get those level 2s, and then engage in a fight. But right now, what is 4MV cooking? Because look at the position of Doc. Remaining three players, they are heading towards the military base island, but Doc is in a very close proximity to the players of Elementrix. Something is cooking up. We are going to witness a very initial fight between the players of Elementrix and 4MV. And looks like this time 4MV, they are leading the charge. But bad intention, maybe. Where are you dropping? There are already players of AIHC with a weapon in their hand. And Alex with an M416. That was a quick one.
Yet see, they get that themselves the early frag, and now let's see if they're able to convert this small positive momentum and snowball it into a giant one. Gatka is the area where Team IHC is positioned as of now, and they'll probably want to loot it as quickly as possible, then hunt for the vehicles and rotate towards their usual drop. Because I don't think so. Gatka is where you would want to drop in such small compounds. 4MV though will also be blessed with a frag. Doc just needs to be patient. Yeah, here we go. Orangey should be a dead man walking. Wait a minute. Doc got that damage. Now tries to lob that nade. The nade is good enough maybe to get that dog. It is. It just bounced off. So I thought the physics that Doc was applying was not good. But he seems to be the Einstein here. He gets that knock. Should have looked the other way around. It's just delaying the inevitable here. Doc will finally find that confirmation onto Orangey. And Elementrix, they're also a player shot now.
This love story between the players of 4ME and Elementrix. 4ME never failed to impress me. This time, Doc dropped somewhere else other than military base, not with his teammate. And now, Elementrix, they are having a taste of their own medicine. They lost one player, and now I wonder what's going to happen. Because 4ME and Elementrix, this fight is always so wonderful to witness, because few times we have seen Elementrix are also able to eliminate the players of 4MB. It's an interesting fight. It's a very interesting initial fight to witness. But in the Novorupnoy, we have a stalemate situation. Nothing really happening. Stalwart Esports, no one is challenging them. They're going for the necessary loot, the resources. Novorupnoy offers such good resources. So Stalwart Esports, in terms of the resources, they're not going to have any shortage. They're going to be pretty loaded. But on the other, somewhere else on the map, I don't think we have any probability of seeing a initial fight.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports, they should just have decent loot here. Nowhere up now. A good area to be in. And then for now they don't have to focus on the rotation too. Because they're blessed with the zone. 4 minutes is what they need, what they have. I'll not even say need because Nova Rapinoe is such a big area. You'll need at least 5 to 10 minutes to loot it properly. So it's good for Stalwart Esports. They can get the best possible loot. They can extract every bit and piece of utility that there is that Nova Rapinoe has to offer in this game, and then they'll rotate. Then they'll rotate according to the play zone. I'd love to have another south side oriented zone. Let's see if that's the case or not. High voltage, as usual, they're split between school and the school apartment buildings, is uncontested. No problem in terms of looting. Still looking for their fourth player because I do see him in the alive counter, but cannot see him on the mini map or on the player positioning as well. So I think he's probably way off towards the Rozog area, holding the hill maybe. Could be a lot of places that where he could be. Assassin waiting and ready for rotation. High voltage for now seem to be good. A DBS and an M4 for Assassin could be the entry flagger for the team.
In the overall league standings, also high voltage, they are sitting on the 11th spot. So I'm thinking they are going to qualify for the grand finals. But considering the performance, week number 1, they had a very good run. They got 151 points. But week 2, 86 points. And week number 3, only 59 points. So high voltage in terms of the performance, there is a very major downfall that has been showcased. So I hope they figure out what is happening wrong before the grand finals. Yes, we do have a break between before the grand finals. So high voltage, they need to showcase a very good comeback. On the other side, DRS Gaming also. I always said DRS is a very strategic team, but this time, even in terms of the strategy, nothing is looking so very good for the players of DRS because week number 1 they were in the top 5, and now with only 78 points in week number 3. This is something not so good.
Oh, a lot of teams that have been struggling, and 4MV is also another one of those teams. They've not performed very good this week, although it won't matter a lot. They'll still be playing the grand finals considering they have 500 plus points on the board. It's virtually impossible for them not to qualify from here on. So 4MV, they should at least have fun here is what I want. I want a 4MV that just goes in guns blazing, 4 players in just one vehicle running it down on every player they see. I'd love to see a play like that happen. But I don't think so 4MV will show us something like that. But yeah, for now, looting the military base area, have they do have the best possible loot. A level 3 gear is what I see for every player. So that's a great thing to have in the early stages. And NB Sports on the other hand looted out on the north side of farm, just waiting for the zone to close in. All of these teams have already rotated or usually went for the split drops. They're ready with their loot. They're just waiting for the zone to close in so that they can throw in their rotations.
Yeah, talking about late rotation, the players of IHC, they are still in the blue. The players of Bad Intention, I am glad to see Bad Intention this time. They are on the coastline, western coastline, playing with the blue. Yes, they are trying to qualify for the grand finals, but the chances are so very slim with only few games remaining. But still, they have finally approached the passive approach. So let's find out if they can deliver something good. Seal Esports, they are moving from the side of Primorsk area. They can face the players of Elementrix because Elementrix, they are placed perfectly on the periphery of the circle. On the other side, Enemy Esports, this team, I have to give it to the IGL. The way the IGL calls for the rotation, the way he decides which compound to hold on to NB Esports, time and time again, they always find themselves in the best position. This time also, they are right in the center of the circle. Yes, they might grab their attention, but look at that. The second circle is also in their favor. So NB Esports, in terms of the rotations, they are looking so very good.
The play zone has shrinked in and it's a shift towards the main island, and most of the teams expected this to happen and already have started their rotations. I think 50% of the team, more than 50% of the players are already in vehicles here. Elementrix only they lose a player. Incus has been taken down, team seal. While just trying to rotate, yeah, they were able to find one player and he was caught off guard, picked off, completely out of the game. But look at the cluster forming towards the center of the zone here, Shadow. I think a lot of fights are about to break out here.
But look at the position of the players of Elementrix. They were towards the side of Ferry Pier, and instead of moving inside the circle, they are on the southern island of the military base. They want to engage in a fight with the players of 4MV, or are they trying to make an escape from the situation by, I don't know, but something is cooking up between 4MV and Elementrix right now. But talking about the players of Dead Eye, guys, yes, they do have the control of the Potato Hill. The players of Abrupt Slayers are also in the close proximity, but the split that is coming from the side of Dead Eye, guys, with 16 teams in the lobby, I think this is way too early to play in a split situation. They have to regroup, especially considering they're not having the best of the time last game. They almost got the chicken dinner. Valiant effort came from the side of Precious Sir. So this time, I think Dead Eye guys, they should be looking for a chicken dinner. I'd be really happy if Dead Eye guys again get chicken dinner, because this lineup, they have been sticking together from such a long time. They have the synergy, they are the veterans, and they have the skills also. And right now, True Love Sir, the guy who has clutched so many times, a 1v4 against the players of DRS, this is the guy that did it. Right now, he has his eyes onto the players of Abrupt Slayers.
Let's see though, Deadeyes guys. They're also just around the corner. They're also just waiting for the next minute to close in. And as soon as that happens, we might see some rotations. DRS though, rules is already off. He is sitting in the vehicle on the scouting route, I think it seems like. Maptex, the defending champion of the previous game, hoping to replicate the same result in this map of Erangel. Hope for the best possible play that they can make here. Leo scoping in, trying to just spot the players of Team DRS, and it's an interesting split from the players of Team DRS to a 2-2 split. Leo just making sure that the opponent team is handicapped in terms of vehicles. He spotted a buggy, I think that is it a buggy or a dash? It's so small I cannot even spot it down, but yeah, Leo, he's just on a mission to damage it out and take his tire out completely.
Yes, they are trying to flatten the tires of the opponent team, stop the rotation. But Maptex Esports, the first game also, that was in their favor. They got a chicken dinner for themselves. Still, they are like running high on the confidence right now. There are so many teams that are migrating from the western side. The players of Abrupt Slayers are placed perfectly to gatekeep all these teams. This would be interesting to see, because Abrupt Slayers, they need the points. But right now, T2K, they are locking horns with the players of Deadeyes, and Jane has found a knock onto Precious Sir. So let's find out if we can get the confirmation.
An airdrop coming towards the northern part of the map, and there's an AUG 3 in the airdrop, and it's a very good weapon. And I do see a team nearby too, so they'll have a chance to get that airdrop for themselves. A complete level 3 kit too. Helmet, vest, and backpack. NB Esports though, they can be seen inside the zone, and this zone is forming out all out in the open shadow. So when finally the fights start to break out, it'll be a hell battle here, because you won't have a lot of cover. The only cover you'll have would be the natural one, the natural terrain, the natural grass, the natural rock, and some vehicles here and there. That's about it. I don't see a lot of compounds around this area to help you get cover for yourself. So all these teams needs to be really careful about the position that they choose. And even with that, to top things off, majority of the teams are surviving with 4 players. So essentially, you'll have to make sure, you'll have to consider that every battle is a 4v4 in the stage number 4.
Oh, it is certainly. But Bad Intention, Elementrix, and Dead Eye guys, they don't have the numbers. But Probeen, well, he gets a confirmation onto one of the player, 1 defeat point to him. IHC also locking horns with the players of High Voltage. High Voltage not looking so good, as Assassin has been eliminated. Jiggle also goes down, so the numbers of High Voltage are dwindling down. They're left with only 2 players. Maptex Esports still having a good position, but Leo is not inside the safety of the circle. He does have information about the players of DE Venom, and that information is going to be a bit crucial if they want to lock horns with the players, because remaining 3 players of Maptex Esports, they're already inside the safety net of the circle. They have the eastern periphery control. But right in the center, we have the players of Raw Officials already having a very good position. But 4ME, Seal Esports, Seal, they are trying to move inside the circle, and 4ME, they are placed perfectly to gatekeep them, and already they are finding knocks onto Seal.
IHC demo though gets taken down from the players of Team Abrupt Slayers. We were talking about Abrupt Slayers earlier. They had to step up. and seems like they found the confidence to do so. Alex trying to rotate. Some shots being peppered from Gangsta. Won't land onto the players of IHC, and IHC they just lose one player, but will be able to rotate off with the remaining two. Abrupt Slayers back to their name. Good start. Good mid stage of the game, I'd say. Ziol though enters with Alex, is able to take down one, but the trade happens on the other part. Ziol pushing in forward, wants to take down the player of Team Bad Intentions here. The free fires and the very little HP onto the opponent player makes his life a little bit easier, and IHC eliminate the squad of Team Bad Intention.
All this is happening on the periphery of the circle. On the other side, on the southern side, on the periphery, Seal Esports and 4MV were also going up against each other, where 4MV they have been eliminated. Now Seal and IHC they have got good defeat points, but IHC they are surviving with only a single player, that is Zoll. So the numbers advantage is not in their favor. Yes, they do have good elimination point, but they have to survive a bit longer, because still we have 14 teams. On the other side, we have the players of T2K coming from the northern side. They are still a bit far away from the circle. The only team that can give them a bit of trouble are the players of NB Esports. But Abrupt Slayers Vishal finds a knock onto Slayer Sir. DEADEYES, the split they were having looks like not working in their favor. Let's hope an easy revival comes in. Otherwise, the players of Abrupt Slayers, they're hungry. They're hungry for the points.
T2K though, they're in the open. 400 meters is the distance they have to cover to get in the zone. Just not going to do that. For the players of Skylights, good shots coming in from Sandesh. A little bit of help from Suyog too. And together they take one of the players of Skylights down. Sometimes I do forget Skylights is also playing in the tournament, because I have seen very less impact from Team Skylights. Always when we spectate them is when either one of the players is knocked out or they're left in the top 5 with no frags to their name. That's about it. On the other hand, D Venom, they face an early elimination. HV, the team that went for the split hole, they had a split where the players of Team Venom D just barged into the center of their hole and got taken down one by one. Mondo though finally this time was taken down by the player of Team Skylights. Some third party shots being thrown in from Sandesh, and AJ, great shot, forces Sandesh to get back, reset himself.
Well, Stalwart Esports action has been taken down. Yes, he was able to get the confirmation onto on top serve with the Molotov, but a 1v2 was way too much for him to deal with, and with that, action has been eliminated. Stalwart Esports, even they are left with only 2 players if they are not able to go for the revival. On the other side, T2K Sandesh, he went way too close to the players of Skylights Gaming, and now he's down. So Yog is coming for the revival, but it's not going to be so easy, because the players of Skylights, they have the perfect crosshairs onto Sandesh. The only thing T2K can hope and do in this situation is find a knock onto the players of Skylights Gaming. That is how they can save Sandesh, but right now Skylights, they are prioritizing the circle. Good decision from this part of IGL, because this is stage 4 and the blue is going to give a lot of damage, but Mafia Ninja gets a confirmation onto Sandesh. So T2K left with only 3 players. Now Skylights have the upper height advantage. What just happened? They walked right in the crosshair of Akaze, and Akaze gets Nima. Going to switch to the weapon, and Mafia Ninja also goes down. Skylights Gaming not looking good, but from backlines, Kese comes in and do a perfect third party and takes Akaze down.
Oh, that's another knock. That's another knock onto Akaze. So NB Esports, they'll find themselves in a difficult spot. Mafia Ninja first of all will be finished, so no problems there. That's the third defeat to their name. And I think Akaze will get that revival too. He's behind the rock. There are smokes nearby. On the upper side, although the northern side, there's another knock onto the player. T2K, they come into the action and they're able to get one knock onto the player of NB Esports. So NB, again, as soon as they get one back up, the other one falls off. And Fist Boy goes down to AJ from outside the zone. So AJ, he will go down to the play zone. And then Akaze has to again get that revival back up.
And Skylights Gaming, well, they have been eliminated. In Esports, they have managed to defend their territory. 3 defeat points already in their favor. Yes, this boy was taken down, but it's an easy revival. The main challenge is to move inside the circle, but right now Prabin in a 1v2 situation against the players of T2K. Takes down one. Can he take the second one down? And no is the answer. And with that, Praveen goes down. Rick has to go for the revival onto his teammate. Praveen still bleeding. Where are the remaining players of high voltage? As only one player remaining. Under the supervision of Jane, Rick and Suyok, they rushed onto that wizard tower. Now they have the entire control, but Praveen is still bleeding, hoping for a revival, but I don't think that is going to come in, because this time a revival means a suicide mission. On the other side, we have NB Esports. Okay. They steal all the thunder from the hands of T2K. That gets a confirmation onto Praveen. So the defeat point goes in the hands of NB Esports. But Jane, out in the open, Vishal spots him and takes him down.
Third party shot, that too on the leg. It wasn't a body shot. The shots went on the leg, and that's why he's been taken down. NB, Rick, good spray coming in from Rick, but I think, okay, let me see who gets that knock. So T2K, they answer back with a knockout to Jin, with a knockout to the player of Team NB Esports. They are still spamming through the smoke, hoping to get that confirmation, which will not be the case as of now. And T2K will get another 1 minute 12 seconds to reset and decide a strategy. How do they want to play forward?
NB Esports, they are coming under the heavy fire from the side of T2K. On the other side, DRS Killer Whitey is also locking horn, I believe, with the plus of Elementrix over there. Let's see. Too many fights are happening, and Malik, all he has is a little shack. The amount of smoke being deployed. Perfect grenade comes in, takes on Mondo. Can he get the confirmation? A Molotov coming in. Yes, he's looking for the confirmation, but Bondo has repositioned himself, still bleeding. The smoke is not going to give enough vision to the plus of NB Esports, but Malik, he doesn't have enough space to play around with. The shack is not going to help him for a very long time. Fistboy goes for the revival, but Akaze has been taken down by Zordi from Raw. A perfect third party is coming in and said, you have to find a cover for yourself as soon as possible. But Reg is the one who gets the confirmation. Third party, fourth party, everything is happening. But Malik gets a knock on the stick. No, it was Reg who gets the confirmation. And with that, high voltage comes out in the open, and NB punished him. High voltage, they have been eliminated. So many third parties were happening here. T2K doing the perfect one, getting the defeat points, 2 defeat points already in their favor. And now they are raining death and destruction onto the plus of NB Esports as Fistboy again goes down.
Did not understand. I mean, the player who could have been revived earlier went down completely. There was no real reason for Fistboy to rotate. There is no one in the nading range, so you could have just survived there, could have just wasted some time, and T2K would have shifted their crosshairs. But that's not the case. And NB Esports, even after winning the fight, they lose the overall warrior. They would be the ones to be eliminated as soon as the zone does not go in their favor. So T2K, even though left with 2, having a lot of impact on the nearby fights. Zordi as well from Team Raw. He is trying to just be on the rooftop, hopefully get any knocks that he can and convert them into frags. Little does he know, Suyog might just have an angle, try to watch him down. Let's see Suyog for now just proning in, hoping to find anyone coming out of the shack and spray him down. This is not going to be the case. And Team Raw, they're just sitting and chilling. No problem for them. No one can come nearby to their area without them knowing. And they are looking the favorites for this game now.
Certainly, with the circle shift in the northern side towards the northern side, Raw officials, they have the numbers advantage. Yes, T2K and NB Esports, they also have the northern control, but they don't have the numbers. On the other side, True Love Sir chimes in with a grenade, takes down Delta from the side of DRS. Killer YTT gets a retaliation knock onto the plus of DE. So trades are coming in. DRS, they are not looking so very promising as yes, with the Groza looking way too optimistic in that range, trying to find a knock onto DRS. But Abrupt Slayers, they also needs to be a bit cautious. Vishal is just having a little tree trunk for the cover. IHC Zol, he survived for a very long time. Valiant effort from his side. Now they have been eliminated. 9 teams, 28, 2+ remaining. Raw officials still getting information onto the teams looking so very promising.
Raw official, they have these windows of opportunity, literal windows of opportunity to just go in, take some shots and then come back. And even if you're knocked out, you have the teammates to revive. No one can come close by because of the position that you have without getting third party. Raw looking really strong. But all that can change in the next 50 seconds. If the zone does not support them, if the zone goes all the way north, Raw would face them. Raw would be in a very, very dire situation. DRS Gyante though on the other hand is able to get a knock. Let's see if he gets the confirmation or not.
At the same time, look at the position of Maptex Esports. They have the eastern periphery circle control. And I won't be surprised if Maptex again showcase a very good performance because they already are having 4 defeat points in their favor. Yes, Raw officials, they do have the compound. But if by any chance they are not able to defend this compound, then it is the entire game for the players of Maptex Esports. But DEADEYES, they are left with only Slayer Sir. Sleepy on a very low HP, not looking so very promising. Yes, 3+ are remaining from the side of Abrupt Slayers, but they don't have the best of the position right now to hold on to. For now, shots are being fired. It is T2K and TRS shooting towards Abrupt Slayers, and Gangsta goes down, but Rick takes down Bishal also. With that, Abrupt Slayers, multiple third parties happen and they have been eliminated from the lobby with only 3 points to their name. 16, 17+ still remaining. Now Zordi is down. Claw has to go for the revival, but he also goes down. Raw officials, there was no need for them to come out in the open. Now it costed them the life of 2 players.
Jordy and Claw, they can go silent and try to get the revivals first rather than staying the players of team MAB down, but Baron has already decided that they want to slam in. Volley comes in too, but Volley has been taken care of. Yetauta wants to take down the other two, switches to the shotgun, and then comes the support. Baron left all alone, but the Yetautas, DBS will reign supreme. And Raw officials, the push that they were anticipated did come in, but they were able to easily handle it for themselves.
I just hate DBS. I hate DBS. I'm so scared to rush onto any compound, and I'm sure the players of Maptex Esports are also going to be, because Yetauta with the DBS, oh, Maptex Esports. But now it's T2K. They are trying to contest the players of Raw officials, and perfect grenade comes in from Mondo, takes down Rick over there. Siok all by himself. There is no chance for the revival. The confirmation has been made. Mondo goes down by the play zone. With that, NB Esports also been by 3 teams, 8 players remaining, and make it 7 because T2K, they have also been eliminated thanks to Gyante of DRS. 2 teams, DRS and Raw officials remaining, with the numbers advantage in the hands of Raw officials. Who is going to get this chicken dinner? This chicken dinner can change so many things for the players of Raw officials in the overall standings, because they have to qualify for the grand finals, and this chicken dinner is going to award them 10 points plus extra elimination points. This is so crucial, so important for the players of Raw officials.
They understand it and they're taking all the necessary measures. They are clearing out areas one by one because they know at some point in time they'll have to rotate in, and it's just a 3v4 fight here for them. They just want information. They just want to know where the players of team DRS are located, and I think Rules has given it away. Killer YT is the one you need to be careful about. Gyante will be the person who will be providing some cover fire from behind, and let's see how they want to approach this fight. DRS, they have the zone now. That's a very big advantage to have. But since Team Raw official have those vehicles, they should easily be able to get in the zone. Although the fight is all that matters. Raw, they're tossing some nades. Kais wants to throw those ambitious nades onto the players of Team DRS, which is not going to be the case. Killer, has he been spotted till now? I think Killer is throwing a few smokes here and there, just distracting the players of Team Raw officials from him. And yes, the smoke will attract a lot more nades to its name. So he has been able to bait out a lot of utility from his opponent. 7 nades though still remain for Kais here. And 34 meters is the number that they have to move in. Now come the counter nades. Zordi has been tagged up quite a bit. Instantly goes back, tries to get the reset. Will he be able to is the question. The nade from Killer might do it. And it does. Killer finds a knock onto Zordi. Raw official reduced to just 3. And even Yetauta tagged up a little bit. But Claw neutralizes the pressure. The person behind gets taken down. Now it's all down to Killer. Killer has to make sure he does not fall from here. Because if he goes down, if he gets knocked out, the players of DRS would be in a lot of trouble. Gyante is probably getting that revival, and he does. He gets that revival. Team Raw, they together are rotating. One of the players is going in for the revival. The other two just creating a distraction. Let's see if this distraction is good enough. Yetauta completely on that tree, being naded, being bombarded. Might just go down. 20 HP taken off the board, and Gyante's nade will finish him off. So yet Uta goes down, creates a distraction. So let's see if the remaining players of Team Raw are able to make the most out of this situation. Claw, not spotted till now. No trade shots taken down. And DRS are making the most out of this situation here.
7 grenades, 2 molotovs in the hands of Rolls. So many throwables the players of DRS are having in their hands. Just by throwables, they can annihilate the entirety of Raw officials. And now Rolls is again looking for one more knock. Raw officials, they don't have the numbers. It's only Claw and Yeta Uta. Zordi also, it's a 3v3 situation. I'm sorry, the numbers are in neither favor. It's a 3v3 situation, but the carpet bombing that is coming from the side of DRS is not going to help the players of Raw officials. Zordi is also thinking of lobbing a grenade towards Killer YT, but he takes only 10 HP out of it. So the connection is not there, the precision is not there, but rolls with the M416 takes on Claw. That means Raw officials, there is no chance for the revival. The blue comes in, gets a confirmation onto Claw. It's a 2v3 situation for the players of Raw official. The grenades are coming to and fro, but no connection whatsoever. DRS, they still have so many throwables and molotovs left. The carpet bombing is happening. How can anyone survive? Kese also goes down. Now it's all Zordi. Only Zordi with no cover, just a smoke. A 1v3 situation. The vehicles are ready to lure the player out. And
that's
that vehicle run over comes in, and DRS, they get a winner chicken dinner for themselves.
Finally DRS, they step up. They find themselves in a disadvantageous situation, in a 4v3 situation. And Raw officials, even after knowing that, they were not able to capitalize on the numbers. DRS, 12 elimination, 22 total points, damage of more than 2000, and they're able to achieve that winner chicken dinner.
Absolutely, they had the circle, they had everything.
Is here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. I'm Shada, alongside me is Fritz. And Fritz, DRS, finally they got the momentum, they got the chicken dinner for themselves. But Raw officials, they needed this chicken dinner so badly to qualify for the grand finals.
They did, and they choked it is what I'll say. They did not play with confidence. They knew it was a 4v3, and from the starting they should have played it aggressive. They should have played it on trades. You had the 2-2s played, right? And you had 7 nades on a player. You knew DRS was trying to play off on the ridge. A slamming is what I expected from the players of Team Raw in situations like these. When if you give time to a team which is 3 players standing with a better position, they will eventually come out on top. And that is exactly what happened. Raw, the decision should have been to just barge in, to just park the vehicle near the players of Team DRS, or at least roam around in the vehicle so that the trades could have been possible. None of that was done, and DRS, they come out on top, and Gyante, the one who was responsible for the elimination on the map of Miramar, is the one responsible to help them get the chicken in this map.
6 elimination, 847 damage, 5 knocks, 1 assist, perfect stats coming in for Gyante. But I disagree. DRS, they had a hard compound. They had the circle in their favor. On the other side, the final circle shifted away from the plus of Raw officials.
Yes.
And the advantage of having a hard cover and the circle control is so much that, yes, Raw officials, they were not in the advantage position as compared to DRS. In terms of the resources, DRS, they had so many grenades and molotovs. Just by carpet bombing, they could have eliminated, and they did exactly that. They were not resorting to the weapons. They were dependent on those grenades, the multiple carpet bombing that they were doing onto the plus of Raw officials. But in the top players, it is Gyante. Along with him, we have Rogue from Seed Esports with 6 elimination, Killer YT from DRS with 4 elimination, Rig. Well, T2K, they also played perfect. It was just in the end, they didn't have the numbers in their favor. 4 elimination. Then we have Rules with 2 elimination, but high damage number.
The top players, mostly from Team DRS, and they did have a good game, so it makes sense for them to be in the top players, and they had good number of eliminations too. So that's a good thing for the players of Team DRS. Again, the match summary being ruled by the team that got the chicken. The only position where they don't have their name is in the terms of highest healing, and when you're dishing out so much damage, you don't get time to heal yourself. You don't have to heal yourself when you're the aggressive ones. So yet Outa, just from Raw officials, getting the most healings for himself. And overall a great game for the side of Team DRS. They controlled the circle, they turned a 3v4 fight, and that's how Team DRS come out on top.
Yes, absolutely. DRS, they were missing out in week number 3, but finally they are on the top in this one with 22 points in their name. Seal Esports, they also had a very good run. They were coming from the southern side, 11 points to their name. T2K not having the numbers advantage, because of which they came on the 3rd spot, 11 points to their name. NB Esports, a very high fragging game, 10 points. Raw officials, well, a very good game coming from this side, 10 points to their name. But Mapex Esports, they also were looking so very promising, but in the end they had to move inside the circle. DRS was taking shots on them. The players of Raw officials were also peppering few bullets. They were forced to rush onto the compound of Raw officials, and they were not prepared for that particular fight. That is where Raw officials capitalized, and DBS can't say anything.
The boom weapon is always said.
Yeah,
the
hate
boom
it.
weapon. And okay, I do have a love relation with the shotguns all around the game, all around different games. So I mean, I just love those shotguns, and even before DBS, I used to be a S12K lover. So man, I love when I see players using those shotguns. But overall, once again, Stalwart Esports and 4MV, the differences of 2 points. The second chart shows that the battle between the 16th, 17th and 18th position is still very much on. Raw officials, yes, they were not able to get that chicken, but they've got one step closer. They're just 9 points away from Abrupt Slayers. So they still have an opportunity. They still have a chance here to topple over the players of Team Abrupt Slayers. But the important thing here is Venom DE is also another team that is in contention, and they haven't played. They have one less game played overall.
But Raw officials, they are left with only 2 games. If they qualify for the Vikendi, yes, they will play the Vikendi match also. So that means 3 games. Otherwise, Raw officials are left with only 2 games. In those 2 games, they have to get a chicken dinner for themselves. Otherwise, maybe they won't be able to qualify, because even the players of Venom DE and Abrupt Slayers, they are fighting with tooth and nail. So it could be anyone's game. the 16th spot, the overall ranking is still so very volatile. But talking about the schedule, this time again we have Miramar coming up, where Group C are sitting out. That means T2K, DRS, Maprex Esports, and Elementrix. They are sitting this one out.
Oh, all right, all right. But this brings us to the prediction time, Shadow. Predictions for the map of Miramar. Let's talk about the teams we want to eliminate early on, because again and again we're getting our predictions wrong. We'll also ask our producer to give us a prediction here, and we'll let you know, guys, on the stream which team is going to get eliminated in the very first day. Because 4MV, he said yesterday, the very first team to be eliminated. Stalwart Esports, yes, they were able to get some few points here and there, but essentially they also got eliminated. So he's also not having a good run, just like we are. And yes, Shadow got 7 correct predictions, but that was until I arrived.
Actually, whenever we criticize any team, suddenly that team steps up and deliver a very good performance. We were criticizing DRS at the start of the game. The DRS, they were performing really good in week number 1, but suddenly in week number 3 they are not performing up to our expectations. And here it is. Here is the chicken dinner. So all we need is to criticize the team, and they'll start showcasing a good performance. So let's criticize Raw officials. Raw officials, we need a chicken dinner. Where are you guys? But there is nothing to criticize, because Raw officials, they have showcased a very good performance, good comeback as compared to week number 1. There is everything about Raw officials is something to be appreciated. They deserve to be in the grand finals. But now is the time for the prediction. So I'll go with, I think, okay, Seal Esports.
Seal Esports. Okay, interesting choice here, Shadow. Criticizing Raw officials so much and then picking up Seal. All right. I mean, if Team Raw is able to get that chicken, it would be the second time you change your prediction at the very last moment and you lose out on a point because of it. It happened yesterday too. But I'll go with the players of, I'd say, T2K. I don't know why. T2K is the name that came. Oh, okay, they're out. Then I'll go with the players of team. Wait a minute. Bad Intentions, are they playing it out?
Yes, they are playing.
Let's go. Then Team Bad Intentions looking for the very first chicken from your side on this map now.
Well, you have been supporting Bad Intentions since a very long time. Since the day you have come, you're supporting the case. Also,
no chickens for them.
Also we have to consider the odds are not in their favor. They need the confidence. The firepower is there. They are able to take down few of the players when it comes to a 4v4 battle. Yes, they are not able to win it. It's just the confidence they need. It's the fear that is not letting the players of Bad Intention perform really good. Otherwise, they have showcased in the past. They have the skills. They have the firepower. They have got everything. They deserve to be here. So Bad Intention, I'll be really happy if they get one chicken dinner for themselves in the last day, because this is the last day. This is the last chance they are getting for themselves. And with that, the Miramar, the big blue bird, is up in the sky. Let's find out where the flight path is taking us.
I do see the three small islands, so probably near Puerto Pariso. And if that is where the plane path is going, I do see Campo Militar on the right hand side too. So it could be a central plane path, waiting for the plane path to just come in as soon as possible. But yes, the map of Miramar, the land of DMRs and snipers. I'd love to see some bolt action happen here. I just love to at least hear the M24 fired once. That was a suppressed one. I'm just waiting for that to happen. But yes, Impala is the city from where the plane path is flowing, and it's going all the way to ruins. So essentially, this is as central as a plane path could get on this map of Miramar, and most of the teams should be happy. Except obviously there would be some teams still complaining. Chumacera again out of the picture, Valadimar again out of the picture. Campo Militar cannot be reached without a vehicle. Tierra Bronca and El Azahar, or even Tierra Bronca and Cruz del Val split is also very much possible. But I think we'll have a northern zone because of the plane path. I really think there is a zone where Hacienda del Petron is the center area, and it mostly is towards the north part of the map, Shadow.
The house of the boss, the golden Mirado. But okay, it's not even the first circle. This is what happens. We ask PUBG gods for something, they deliver something entirely opposite to it, something entirely different, but shots are already being fired as the players of Leo Esports are in close frontal battle with the players of Venom TE, and Domi on a sliver of HP. One bullet is all it takes to take Domi down, and finally Haidami with a pistol takes him down. Yes, the confirmation, not a good start. At the same time, Ryuk, He finds a trade. Leo Esports, they are down to 2 players. Even the plus of Venom G is not so very good, but Ryuk has an AKM, which the plus of Leo Esports doesn't have. All they have is a pistol.
Oh, Riley getting shot. Riley getting shot with the M16 makes it to safety. But he hasn't been able to get the first aid in right now. Haitami, he has left the revival and now is playing the silent assassin. As soon as the door opens up, Riley gets tagged up again. But he has the first aid. He has the first aid to reset. So Venom DE, they're taking the knock players out of the game completely. Haitami, the Molly connects. Oh my god, that is too much damage on a single player. And Riley again has to patch himself back up. This time though, only with an energy drink. Haitami with the revival, Liquid here with the backup.
Venom DE not looking so very promising. They lost Domi, but at the same time, Leo Esports, perfect angle. Liquid with a mini 14 takes Relay over there down. So the numbers are not in their favor. The Molotov is stopping Relay for the rush that he's looking for, but Slipknot with the EKM is going to retaliate. But with the pre-fire, Ryuk comes in, takes down Slipknot over there with that AKM. Leo Esports surviving with, I believe, only 2 players. Liquid might be looking for the revival, but he's down to 20 HP. Now it's all upon Haidami. What can he do in this situation? Ryuk is having a shotgun in his hands.
Straight off. Oh, straight off could be really deadly in those close range battles. But he needs to close in the distance. Ryuk, does he connect the shot? Is the question. Riley spots Haitami down. Here comes the push. The sword off. Won't be even allowed to deliver a shot. The jumping peak around the corner. And Leo, yes, they lose Smokey in the process. But they've been able to deliver 3 in return.
Both these teams, they decided to head over to the city of Puerto Pirasio. Puerto Pirasio has always been the home ground for the players of DE Venom. And this time Leo Esports, they went there, got 3 defeat points, lost one of their own, but still a good situation. DE Venom, now they are surviving with only 1 player, that is Krita. And the circle is not favoring their case. The circle is complete western side. Talking about the players who are benefited by this circle are the players of Raw officials, because Raw, they always drop towards the western side, northwestern side. They can go for a complete northern rotation, have the western controls. So Raw officials, they can get the chicken dinner this time. They missed it last time. This can be a game where they can showcase and get more points in their favor. But talking about the players of 4MV, they are looking cool as cucumber in the city of Chumosera.
No contentions for them early on. And I get surprised when I see the UMPs and DBS being utilized in Miramar. But seems to be working. It seems to be working. The SMGs and shotguns have found their place in this map. And teams are really having fun using these weapons. And I love to see it when out of the meta things are happening. And then that thing creates the meta entirely. That is how DBS came into play. One team knows how powerful that weapon is, starts using it, and then all the teams around them follow the same thing. So that is something I just love. I'm still waiting for the crossbow action to come in. Haven't seen it even once, although I think we are yet to see even a knock with a crossbow in the competitive game. But hey, if that happens, I'd love to watch those games, because you don't know where the crossbow bolt is shot from. It neither shows on the map nor on the kill feed. So the crossbow knocks are very deadly. They're very silent. You have to see your team pick the crossbow.
It's been in such a long time we have seen a crossbow in action. During the early drop collision, we can see, but there have not been so many drop collisions that we can see a crossbow. But maybe someday. Right now, it's all about the shotgun, the DBS, which I hate the most.
That is correct. DBS has been ruling.
Someone just nerf that weapon.
We'll have to contact Crafton for that. We cannot do much about it. DBS, we can just only hate it so much that we force them to, get the weapon enough. But see, that is for other people. I, Shadow, on the other hand, love shotguns. I just have a liking for it. Shotgun makes things even. So there is a player who is trying to deliver shots from 210 meters away, who has a better gyroscope, who has better spray control, and he gets a knock. Bro, come in close range. Let my shotgun show you what can be done in just a single tap, where you're trying to spray it down. So that is something you'll need to be very careful while using a rifle, an assault rifle in the close range angles against the shotgun, because they're just that powerful. One tap and you're completely down to 0 HP.
I have to disagree. I still hate DBS. It needs to be
Okay.
nerfed. I don't want. I'm looting. I'm minding my own business, looting a city, going for the resources, and suddenly there is a player hiding in with a DBS right on my face, and I don't even know what happened. I hate DBS. I love
Oh, all
shotguns,
right.
but I hate DBS.
You've encountered too many DBS weapon users, huh? That's what I can make out of this statement you made here. But it's all good. I mean, all these teams need to respect the fact that there is an overpowered weapon in the game and you need to find a way to deal with it. Some have started to use their own DBSs in these close range battles. Some have decided to go in pair of 4, if not 2, to counter a DBS, because at max you are getting 2 knocks before that short reload or the short callback of the weapon happens. So that is when you can get that counter knock onto your opponent. But yes, I mean DBS, it's just a very strong weapon. But talking about the players who are still in the play zone, Deadeye's guys, Team Leo, Team Venom, DE, all these teams should make their way very quickly, because as soon as the second zone hits, the damage would be increased by a little bit, and then again you won't be able to mend those damages with just bandages. You'll need to apply those med kits, which I think you should be saving for the later stages.
But the circle, I love the circle. I hate DBS, but I love the circle. And with that, raw officials having this entire circle in their control, the only team that is coming from the southern side are the players of TRZ. They can hold on to the city of Valedilmar. And this circle is not so easy to play around with, Fritz, because the western higher grounds, you can't have a control of that. So the playable area is so very small, and with
Uh-huh.
so many teams, 15 teams in the lobby, it's not going to be so easy. It's going to be full of bloodbath. The teams that are migrating from the eastern side, where the plus of 4 MV are also there, high voltage are there. So many third parties are going to happen as Krita. Well, still at the mercy of the Blue. Sitim Esports also going for a very late rotation. Leo on the other side, they are going for a very smart rotation from the coastline, southern coastline, trying to enter into the circle. I hope they make it inside. But from the northern front, we have the plus of Stalwarts and Bad Intention coming in. Bad Intention, I hope they perform really good this one, because Stalwart Esports, not an easy team to deal with.
Oh yes, they're not. They're not at all the easy. One of the easy teams to beat, let alone deal with, because Stalwart, they love to dish out damage. But wait a minute, I see an interesting thing being done by NB Esports. They've hugged
Mhm.
the western wall, so they've essentially cancelled out one of the angles, because you cannot jump or reach that high on the map. So you've closed one angle off. You just need to focus in on what is in front of you. Maybe they face off against the players of Team Skylights, but because it is Team Skylights who is in the vehicle as of now, and we will have a lot of time to go in, fight out the players of Team Skylights Esports, get that flawless victory for them, and then look out for the players of Team maybe Raw Official, maybe the players of Team Kunyo TRZ. So let's see how that fight goes on. But talking about fights, Sitim Esports versus Team I8 is one of the fights you have to look out for, because already the players have knocked down one player from each team.
Even the plus of 4 MV, Apex has been taken down by a vehicle explosion. So all the third parties, all the fights have started now. 16 teams, and in a matter of few minutes, we will be left with few less teams. Nova X, he has been taken down by the perfect spray coming from Desert of City Esports from the blue. Now I8, they are left with only Sky. There is no chance Sky can save his fallen teammates. For how long can he survive? He's also at the mercy of the blue, somewhat 900 meters from the circle, but there is no need to move because Sitim Esports, they are going to eliminate the entirety of I8. We are left with 15 teams, 4 defeat points in the favor of Sitim Esports. They are still in the blue. They have to transition themselves. They are close to 900 meters away from the circle. In the players of Leo Esports can be that ugly thorn for the players of Sitim. On the other side, talking about Stalwart Esports, they are somewhere on the northern front, close proximity to the players of Skylights Gaming. But the way Stalwart Esports, look at the players, all the 4 players checking all the 4 different angles, they'll be able to defend their area so very easily. They have few dips and a little bit of the buildings to have a hard cover for themselves. Perfect position to hold on to at this point.
Rogue manages to get a knock. It's a very long range knock, so it will be difficult to finish the frag, but he does. So I think Jiggle was caught in a very bad spot, all out in the open, gets taken down, gets eliminated. But now NB Esports have to defend against the players of Team Skylights. No fear being subjected to a nade. AJ gets good spray onto one of his opponents, but Mondo with the DBS, his close range weapon, absurd. Just absurd to deal with. AJ tries a hand at this, also gets tagged out and runs out, tries to be the Jerry in this cat fight, who will be caught by the Tom and NB Esports. They're on the verge of eliminating Skylights.
This grenade can be so very deadly for No Fear, but the perfect projectile was not there. Mondo with the DPS is already looking for No Fear over there. And Skylight's down to only 2 players. No Fear all by himself, droning in, hoping Mondo won't spot him, but that's not the case. The smokes are not there enough to deny vision. Mondo finds him, takes him down. At the same time, Skylight's gaming Nima from a height angle is trying to rain death and destruction onto the plus of Deadeyes, but Deadeyes, well, they have survived. Nima all by himself. He has to play the passive gameplay. He has to move inside the circle as well. And the plus of Deadeyes, well, now they know about his position. At the same time, the esports are also peppering few bullets towards Deadeyes, but Akaze has been taken down. Slayers with the UMP-45 comes in from the backlines, and Sek, well, he knows exactly where Slayer Sir is. Can he take him down as Slayer Sir gets confirmation onto Akaze? Not looking so very good the way the plus of Deadeyes are surrounding the plus of NB Esports from multiple directions. But Slayer Sir trying to make it to the safety, but won't be allowed as he has been taken down and gets instant confirmation. Mondo, he is the destructive force right now.
He is, and Mondo goes in for the spray onto Nima. Won't be able to connect it out. NB Esports, they did try, they got one, but that is what they'll be have to happy with. They've lost Akaze in one of these fights, but I think they'll still rock. They'll still rock without Akaze in the game. Now they are hoping for a better position, it seems like, inside the play zone, or they're just trying to safeguard the vehicle. Okay, they're just trying to safeguard the vehicle. Stage number 3, they've already moved in. There is no reason now to leave this compound until and unless the zone forces you. And the zone, I'd like to see it go west. I'd love to see it go west. I'd love to see it form on the unplayable area so that these teams have to fight it out early on to get themselves a victory.
IHC knocking on the doors of Stalwart Esports unprepared, and a perfect grenade comes in, takes one player down from the side of IHC, and is there with the UMP-45 up close personal with Demo, but Demo is going to reign supreme as he takes on the Z over there, and action comes in, chimes in at the perfect time, gets a confirmation onto Alex as well, and now IHC, they're not looking so very good. Nirzad is still down. This is the moment the smoke should be down to give the revival, necessary revival, and yes, IC is going for the rescue mission. At the same time, Demo from far off angle is trying to take some shots towards action. Yes, IHC, they have the height advantage, but they don't have the circle. They're close to 200 meters away from the circle. At the same time, Abrupt Slayers brought the end for the plus of Sitim Esports at the 14th spot.
An average of 3 players surviving for every team in the lobby, but that's just the average. Most of the teams that are sitting with 4 are till Team Raw. NB Esports with 3 and Leo, they're fighting it out against the team, seems like, because Leo Esports is left with just 1 player to their name. Now Zeol though with the shotgun action, also had that DBS, but it is IC from behind who gets that knock. Now it is another player that is IC was tested. Godless left all alone. He will be able to take down 1. Action goes down 2. There's at the tops. Then they clutch it out. Godless in a 1v4. Made it a 1v2, but that's about it. Stalwart will finally finish the whole squad, but they do take damage. They do take action in the process. And Stalwart Esports is left with just 3.
But 8 defeat points, that's huge, and they're still looking for more. On the other side, we have 4MB locking horns with the plus of Abrupt Slayers, where Abrupt Slayers, they are not looking so very good. 2 players down, 2 players remaining. This is a very important revival. This game is so very important for the plus of Abrupt Slayers, because if they get an early elimination this time, they might not be able to qualify for the finals, because look at the position of Raw official. They are placed perfectly in the circle. They are being the silent ones for now. They're just waiting for the final circle, playing with the circle, having the best position. But NB Esports are looking for the players of Raw. NB coming from the northern front, spots Zodi, with the mini tap shots, take 1 HP out of Zodi over there. But Zodi won't make the mistake of coming out in the open. So NB Esports, well, they still have to deal with the position they are in right now. At the same time, talking about other teams who are coming from the eastern side, we have the players of Stalwart Esports. Then we have the players of High Voltage, Seal Esports, Abrupt Slayers, all having the eastern control in their favor. Where Seal, they are being the king of the hills, but Steve and Krita, what did you just do? Showing in the doorstep of Stalwart Esports. They said, well, he has been eliminated. Krita, valiant effort. For a second, I thought he has been eliminated, but no, it was vice versa. Zed has been eliminated. Now Stalwart Esports left with only 2. Krita is in a 1v2 situation. This grenade can be deadly, coming from the hands of IC, but the perfect projectile is not there. Krita was smart enough to jump from the building. Follow-up grenade is coming in, but they don't know exactly where Krita is. And this can be a game-changing thing for Krita. Tops also comes in with a grenade. So many throwables are being utilized, but Krita comes in from the backlines. But Tops make it into the safety of the compound along with his teammate IC. Still a 1v2 situation, and Krita finally got on the stairs, has been eliminated with 2 elimination at the 11th spot. Now Stalwart Esports, enough damage has been done on their side. 9 defeat points, but the numbers are not in their favor. But Raw officials and NB Esports looks like they are also contesting for that particular center control, where NB Esports, they have managed to take down the numbers of Raw officials. With the circle shift, both the teams are on the northern periphery. Raw officials can gatekeep the plus of NB Esports, but the split that is coming in, 1v2 split from the side of Raw officials. One player might engage with the plus of DEADEYES, the remaining 2 players can engage with the plus of NB Esports, but right now Seal are the one suffering as Soulless has been taken down.
Oh, that's a difficult knock to deal with. Now Soulless needs to get that revival, although I don't think so Sanchir is interested to do so. High Voltage, they try to drive their buggy through a very difficult terrain, and Seal can make the most out of it. They've been able to dish out some damage. Now they will make sure that the revival comes in, and even ASL has joined in the fight. So it's not going to be easy at all for High Voltage. And look at Prabeen, he's just falling. This is what happens on this hill. This is a very, very difficult hill to climb without the vehicles, and the teams would be stuck in situations like these. Tops gets a knock onto the player of DEADEYES, guys. Turula Sir is down on the ground. Gangsta, good shots from him through the smoke, gets the knock onto Assassin. Then again, the same thing. You cannot push onto any of your opponents because of the way this hill has been designed.
High voltage, they are at the mercy of those grenades that might be coming in from the side of Abrupt Slayers. 2 players, they are joined at the hip. Prabeen on the lower ground can't do pretty much anything, and Chari, perfect grenade takes from Assassin over there, but from the backlines, Becca is coming in, doing a third party on the plus of Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers, they have to be cautious. One wrong peek, one glimpse, and Becca is ready to strike. On the other side, play zone takes down on top, sir. That means DEADEYES, they have been eliminated at 10 spot with 3 elimination. And Sanchar comes in with a UMP 45, gets a confirmation onto Sleepy. Now Abrupt Slayers surviving with only 3 players remaining. Seal having the numbers advantage. All these 3 teams fighting on the eastern periphery. And Chari gets taken down by Soulless. Not looking so very good. Sanchar having the height advantage. Abrupt Slayers, they have to do something, but what can they do, as Vishal was trying to make an escape with that buggy? Denied, instant confirmation coming in, and Abrupt Slayers, they have been eliminated. They couldn't do anything in this situation because Seal Esports, they had the better position. At the same time, High Voltage, well, they have also been eliminated. Now we are left with only 7 teams and 19 players remaining.
Seal will get the reset and shouldn't have a lot of problem doing so. They'll easily get that reset for themselves. And now, talking about Kunyo TRZ, they have been very, very quiet for the whole game. They haven't showed up quite a lot. And I think they're just waiting. They're just waiting for the zone. And wait a minute, I see Mamba with that AWM. Oh, that's a beautiful weapon. Please let me hear Mamba once fire that shot. I just beg the spectators here. Raw officials on the other hand, they also have a lot of players surviving. They have the whole team, I think, surviving for them, and they are inside the zone too. That's a good position to be in. Punyo TRZ, Mamba, he is the one with the arm. Let's see if he's able to deliver the shot. He is trying to scope up the players of 4MV. They really need to be careful, otherwise they might just get eliminated with that arm.
Even the players of Seal Esports need to be a bit cautious because the big
Mhm.
weapon AWM definitely strike fear in the hearts of their enemies, and Mamba with that big weapon in his hands. Well, in the Miramar, perfect map for the perfect weapon. But Sek with a Mini 14 gets a confirmation onto Zordi. So now it means Raw officials now they are down to 2 men. Yes, they have the position, but they don't have the numbers. 4MV coming from the low ridge. Refuse gets taken down. Mad Cat with a UP45 and the remaining plus of 4MV are also struggling to find a safe escape from the situation. Mamba with a Scar L. Finally, the vehicle explosion comes in, and 4MV they have been eliminated with just a single point to their name, TRZ. Well, the players were placed perfectly to spot the players of 4MV and eliminate them. 6 defeat points in the hands of TRZ, with all the 4 players alive having the complete southern control.
4MV. They were unlucky. They decided not to climb on the hill in the very early stages, and that came to back them to bite them back in the final few zones. So that'll definitely put a scar for them. NB Sports though, the remaining two players have decided to push on to the remaining players of Team Raw here. Raw is also being survived with just 2. So it's not going to be easy for Team Raw to defend here. And let's see NB Sports, how do they barge in? Mondo just walks in, claw switches through the DBS. The shotgun battle, Mondo. He could have been taken down, but the shots did not land. And Mondo turns, delivers the shot, and eliminates the squad of Raw.
That's the reason I hate DBS. I just hate DBS. Blind boom boom shots from the DBS. Definitely one bullet will land onto the enemy. Oh my god. Raw officials, they were not prepared for this rat. Now we are down to 3 teams and 10 players remaining. NB Esports, they don't have the numbers, but Seal Esports, they have the position. At the same time, TRZ, they are also looking so very fantastic. This can be the game for TRZ, but Seal Esports, well, this is the only team that can be the ugly thorn for the players of TRZ, as both are trying to contest this hill. On the other side, NB Esports, they are on the low ground. They are going to play the patience game and let the 2 teams fight among each other. And in the last, NB Esports can come in and chime in and get the perfect chicken dinner. It's so easy on pen and paper. In theory, it's so easy.
In theory, practicality, completely different. Completely different. There are a lot of other things included. The biggest one of which could be greed. Just listening to the shots being fired, NB Esports, even if they show the face because of greed, they will be on the verge of getting eliminated. But for now, seems like the common fighting point for the players of Team Seal and Team Kunyo TRZ could be around the players of Team NB Esports. So NB need to be really, really careful here. They need to make all of these moves. They need to calculate all of these moves before making them. And let's see if they even have this 20% shot that the AI is predicting here. So we'll have to wait and watch. According to it, Seal does have the upper hand, but it's just by a percentage. That is being given, I think, because they're inside the zone and one of the players is out. The home shot does not connect. Mamba, it ain't a weapon, it's a responsibility. And you're not fulfilling your responsibility properly. None of the shots connect. Although I'm super happy to at least see a bolt action being utilized in this map of Miramar.
I want to see one perfect headshot. We have seen enough DBS. Now I want to see one AWM after such a long time. But I'm sure the players of Seal Esports are not going to give a glimpse again because they know what's waiting on the other end. But Mama takes a perfect headshot onto Bika. I could have asked anything else today from God because my wishes are being fulfilled. One more shot I want to see. But Becca, well, he will get a safe, easy revival. But I'm sure his helmet, his armor has taken a lot of damage.
Except for our chicken dinner predictions, everything is being answered here. So that's great. And Rogue, he's also giving another opportunity for Mamba to show his skills off. And as soon as he peaks, Mamba will deliver that shot. If you're stable enough, you'll get shot upon. And look at this Kunyo, they also have a vantage angle. They also have a different angle on this fight. They have to be very, very careful. Team Seal before peaking. They'll have to think twice now. Let's see. Mamba with the dog needs to save the bullets too, because now I'm understanding why all these teams ditched the bolt action sniper rifles in the first place. Yes, you're able to get that knock. Capitalizing on it is a completely different thing, which hasn't happened till now for even the players of Team Seal. So let's see. Punyo TRZ just holding their ground as of now. Still, again and again, you do see some shots. You do hear some shots from the players of team Punyo TRZ not landing. And I think this zone is going to be the deciding factor, and it finally forms all out in the open. Both these teams have to rotate. NB Esports, though the team with 2 players, they will have a little bit of a better chance here. Because if they are able to get in the zone first, which I think they are, because I do see the vehicle completely out, ready to rotate. And as soon as they get a good position inside the zone, they will have the perfect third party required in this fight between Team Punyo TRZ and Team Sealy Sports.
Fritz, since we have a bit of dull moment in the game as all these teams are just waiting for the circle, our initial prediction never comes true. So let me ask you, according to you, which team has got a better odds here of winning this one?
I say Team Punyo TRZ just because of that weapon. And now it's an upgraded AWM. It's the newer one. And it's landing some shots. They've got 2. And Kunyo suddenly the odds are in their favor. Becca being naded too. Sanchir has spotted Mad Cat in the close proximity. He wants to take that battle, but the cover fire from behind is just too much. The nade bombardment is also coming in. Although steel shot in the process gets taken down, Sanchir with a good knock. This will hold off the players of Team Punyo for a little bit. Or maybe not, because Degree gets a knock onto Becca. Knocks are flowing left and right here. Mamba wants to get in, but here comes the third party from the players of NB Esports. Mondo with the vehicle gets that information, but silently drops back again.
I have one complaint from the players of Sealy Esports. When you know the opponent is having a big weapon like AWM or AMR, there is no need for you to give a glimpse. 2 players gave the glimpse, they got punished, and that is how TRZ, they annihilated the entire team. But now NB Esports, 10 defeat points, already a very high fragging game. They don't have the position advantage, but they do have the information. They're trying to climb up the hill, and Degree is all by himself. He has no idea that Mondo is so very close, but the sound is going to give away the position. And now Degree is falling back to the safety. This grenade won't land perfectly, but Mama is ready with a Scar L to take down Sek over there. Sek can't do anything in this situation. He can't come and help Mondo. Mondo in a 1v4 situation, he has to be a bit cautious. Their Molotovs are coming in, but Mondo up close frontal battle. Madcat with the UMP45 is going to take him down. At the same time, the last player also gets eliminated, and TRZ finally they get a chicken dinner for themselves. The way this team has improved their gameplay, kudos to them. They are looking so very strong and already ready for the grand finals.
Great game from Kunyo TRZ. The zone helped them for sure, but that is how you're able to bounce back into a tournament like this. Today it has all been about these Nepali teams. Again and again we see all these teams coming out on top. Kunyo TRZ overall 12th rank, and with these 22 points they are sure to jump on the first page. That's a great game from Kunyo TRZ.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023 and we have talked a lot about the Mongolian domination, we have talked about the Nepalese team and it's the Bangladeshi team that comes in and tells us why you guys are not talking about us. We are showcasing a good performance. Yes, TRZ, they have stepped up big time as compared to week number 1 and this time with a perfect chicken dinner coming in, TRZ, they're looking ready for the grand finals.
Oh yes, Kunyo TRZ. The grand finals would be their aim essentially. And it was looking, they were faltering out a little bit. They were having good games. They were having 5-6 points every time. But it was looking like they were dropping again and again in terms of positioning. So with this jump, they've essentially secured that stamp of qualified against their name for grand finals. Now defeating them won't be easy at all, to say the least. And if you talk about the MVP of the game, it's not from Team Kunyo, surprisingly. It's from NB Esports, Mondo, with 5 eliminations.
Yes, Mondo. This guy, I have to say, from the side of NB Esports, if there is one single individual that has stepped up big time, it is Mondo. So many times I've seen him do a impossible clutch out there, not just with DBS. Yesterday he was playing with the DBS, but other than that, also with the UMP45 or be it any weapon, Mondo has clutched it out so many times. Kudos to him, the way he has improved his performance. But along with him, we have Mamba from the side of TRZ with 5 eliminations, Sanchar from Seal Esports with 2 eliminations, but a very high damage number.
Yes, talking about the match summary as well. I think we'll have a mixture of teams here. Yes, we have Kunyo TRZ, we have Team Seal, and then the highest healing done is from Krita DE Venom. Again, I'd say it does not matter a lot. The things that do matter is the damage and the elimination that you've got, but these are from 2 different players. Mamba was the one who got 5 frags to his name, but in terms of damage, I think so he was not able to do justice. But Kunyo TRZ, yes guys, this is the team who got that chicken dinner for themselves. 22 points to their name. NB Esports though also had a great game. 10 elimination points, 6 placement points, 16 overall. Stalwart Esports, they again made that difference. 4MV got 3, Stalwart Esports got 10. The difference between the two now goes to 12.
The difference is there, but Deadeye guys, slowly they are also showcasing good performance. But considering the position inside the circle, yes, good rotations are coming in, but the aggression is still missing. 3 points, only 3 elimination points to them this time. 4MV, they also were eliminated pretty early in the game, only 3 points to their name. But in the overall ranking, we still have Stalwart Esports on the top. NB Esports, slowly and steadily, they are catching up to the plus of Stalwart Esports, 155 points on the second spot.
Maptex, look at that. Maptex has 4 WWCDs, but still they're very far away from Stalwart Esports. This shows Stalwart, even though they don't get the chicken, they get games like that. They get games where they have 10 eliminations and 3 position points. So it essentially helps you push forward on the leaderboard. That is exactly what Team Stalwart has been doing in this week. But now, I think Raw official, Deadeyes guys, these teams need to perform consistently because I8, Abrupt Slayers, Venom D, Skylights, all these teams are eyeing for the bonus game.
Okay, Raw official, Deadeye guys and Abrupt Slayers, they're left with only a single game. But I8 crew, they are only 4 points deficit and they have 2 games left. That is a very big advantage. If they use these 2 games to the perfection, they can qualify for the bonus match, because right now the first target is a bonus match, at the same time the grand finals, because only 2 games remaining. For few teams, only a single game remaining. Every single point is going to matter a lot. I won't be surprised to see if the players of Raw officials in the last game, they go all passive, not go for the aggression, because they need the points. They have to survive till the very last circle, and that should be their target. That ought to be their target.
Oh, let's see, the final few circles is where these teams have to. We'll quickly head on to the map summary as well. We'll see which map is the next game. I think it's Sanhok. So it'll be an important map to see. A lot of things could be done different on Sanhok. It is a heavily zone-oriented map. If you respect the zone, if the zone helps you, in other words, if the zone helps you a little bit, you have a big advantage. You have a big advantage because sometimes zone is the king. Zone is the king in a map like Sanhok, where you have 3 different islands. It can go to any island, and then you'll need to rotate very quickly, and if you don't, you'll be punished. You'll be punished first by the teams and then by the play zone itself. You'll really need to respect the zone. Yesterday we saw a very absurd zone forming around Camp Alpha region. those height areas. I mean, there's no chance you're eliminating the team who's sitting up top there.
Yeah, Zono is the 17th team in the lobby, playing as a solo man, ready to punish all the remaining 16 teams. It's always fair. It's not going to spare you at all. But talking about the schedule, this time we have Sanhok coming up, where Group B, they are sitting out. That means Stalwart Esports, DEADEYES, Raw Officials, and Abrupt Slayers. They won't be playing in this one. So that means T2K, GRS, Maptex Esports, and Elementrix, they're again back in the action. And now, again, something which never comes true, a prediction, Fritz.
Oh, all right.
Mhm.
Predictions. Wait a minute. Which team did I predict in the last time when you said they're not playing, they're not in the group? I think
T2K.
T2K.
No.
I
No.
wait a minute. Well, I think okay. You said
Yeah.
T. All right. So I'll go with T2K. I'll go with T2K again. I think it's their time. It's their time to show why they're on the third or the fourth position in the overall of the cumulative week. So I'll go with T2K. I hope they get that chicken and bring my correct prediction counter to 1.
My dear co-caster, whenever I pick T2K, you say they are not performing. And here you go, you pick T2K yourself. Life is not fair.
Yes, it is. It isn't. It isn't. So, did I pick your choice, Shadow? Were you going to pick? Then why are you so
I'm going to
angry?
pick DRS.
Oh, alright, DRS. Interesting choice here. DRS has also been playing good this week. They've got one chicken in the map of Erangel and now going to the map of Sanhok. DRS is your pick. Interesting choice. But I'll stick with T2K. I think this is the team that is going to come out on top, get that chicken, and move up the leaderboard.
The chances are there. T2K, yes, every time they're performing really good, at least they are getting good elimination points. It's the one chicken dinner. But the question is, do they even need a chicken dinner? They're qualifying for the grand finals. They're qualifying for the bonus match. So all the top two teams in the ranking, they are looking so very comfortable. I don't think they need a chicken dinner. The chicken dinner with the teams which need are the players of Raw Officials. I wanted to pick Raw Officials so very badly, but hey, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx.
Oh, all right. Let's see if that is the case or not. But yes, let's see if T2K or DRS come out on top in that map of Sanhok. And Sanhok as a map, it is a very great option for all of these teams. You need just one spot for the whole game to drop in. You don't need like 3-4 drop points, just like the map of Miramar where you have to drop in multiple different spots. You should have backup drop spots as well to maybe try and go when the plane path is not in your favor. But that does not happen in the map of Sanhok. Just pick one spot, drop there every time. It's a small 4x4 kilometer map, and even the worst to worst plane path you will be able to get into your drop location within maybe 30 seconds or 1 minute of dropping in. So yeah, here we go. Game of Sanhok. Here it comes.
And the flight path, it's not like it matters, but this time it is going from the southern side of Bhan towards the southern side of Tambang. All the drop locations are pretty easily glidable, but yesterday we saw a very early fight happening between the players of Sitim Esports and High Voltage. They both like going towards the side of Camp Alpha, so let's find out if again they're going to commit to the Camp Alpha, to the big mountains over there. Sitim Esports, they showcased a very good performance yesterday in the map of Sanhok. So let's see if they can do so again in boot camp. It's always a Stalwart Esports that likes to go in, but looks like this time already 3-4 teams are gliding over it. I'm not sure if they're going to drop in the city of boot camp, but in Paradise Resort again we have the love story building up between i8 and NB Esports.
Oh, boot camp being occupied by 3 teams, I'd say. I mean, this is just very difficult for all of these teams to survive now. Kunyo TRZ with a newfound confidence have dropped into boot camp. IHC and Venom DE. These are the 3 teams fighting it out in this region of boot camp. Kunyo TRZ again, they're a little bit immune to any of these fights because first team DE, Venom and IHC will fight it out, and then Kunyo TRZ can come in for the third party. But yeah, already first blood has been drawn. NB Esports, they've got one of the players of I8 completely out of the board and one down on the ground.
One player already down. The players of TRZ, they are holding on to the warehouses. IHC, they have the control of the main central building. 3 players there. IHC, yes, all the 4 players are there. Demo might go for a flank angle, but he exposes himself, and Domi is going to ready to retaliate with that AKM. Takes hefty HP out of him. Now TRZ, they also need to be a bit cautious. DE Venom, this is a very crucial game for the players of DE Venom, because hey, it's the last game and they have to qualify for the grand finals. If they manage to deliver a chicken dinner with 10 elimination, maybe there is a possibility, but Ayed Boofies finds Mondo and takes him down instantly with an Uzi. Now remaining players of NV Esports are also coming in, but Seal Becca do a third party and takes down Nova X, but a Fist Boy gets the confirmation. Trades are coming here and there, and I8, in a matter of few seconds, they have been eliminated from the map of Sanhok.
Maptex also starting off with a frag onto Bad Intentions Alpha. The bad run for Bad Intention, it still continues. They lost the second one too. Shoycott goes down. Leo though comes in with a third party onto Maptex, who are fighting out against the Bad Intentions. So a lot of fights happening very early on in the early stages of Sanhok. I just like it. I just like it when these early fights happen. But what I'm not enjoying is this bootcamp area. Hey guys, come on. You dropped in, you wanted some action. Now when you've received it, please fight it out. Don't just sit in compounds and try to be the tactical team here. IHC, they clearly have the weapons advantage since D Venom, they were not able to loot most of this region out. So use your advantage. Use the advantage that you have, Team IHC, and barge onto the players of Team D Venom.
Even the players of Maptex Esports are going up against the players of Leo Esports somewhere towards a cave area where one player from Leo have been taken down, but the confirmation has not been made. So there is a chance to go for the rescue mission. Maptex, they have been showcasing a very good performance in this particular week. Every time they are the consistent one. But yeah, like you said, we have a stalemate situation in boot camp because all these teams do understand the gravity of the situation. It's only 2 games remaining, and then we have the grind finals, then the bonus match also in between. But Bad Intention, well, they also engaging in a fight, and they have managed to take down one player from the side of Maptex Esports. So that means a third party situation is also brewing up. The entire cave and docks area is full of third parties, and with that, Maptex Leo with a Vector takes down Sim. So action right now is not happening in the boot camp, but looks like it is happening towards the side of cave.
Oh, I mean, it's an interesting part of the map for players to fight out. And let's see if Cave does bring some more action. Will we jump right there to see what is happening? But it seems like Venom D, they're a little bit paranoid. They're focusing more onto the players of Team Kunio, TRZ right now. And yes, when we move in, it's Team Bad Intentions being eliminated. So Maptex, now they'll have to focus onto the players of Leo too. Because Leo did get a knock onto, I think, Volley from Maptex, or maybe even Leo from Team Maptex was the one who got taken down, because these are the 2 players who got damage on themselves. The counter knock was there, because of which Leo was not able to push in. But yes, that's about it. Till now, I8, Bitex, the two teams to be eliminated.
It's a fast Sanhok. It's a fast Sanhok as compared to the previous Sanhok we saw yesterday. This time teams are already aggressive for the fights. They're looking for some aggression. They're hungry for the finish points. And Maptex Esports, they all got 4 defeat points already in their favor. Now they have a long journey. They have to move inside the circle. The Painan is completely empty. Teams on the Camp Alpha Island, since we have a northern circle, a complete replica of the yesterday circle. High voltage, they're already being the king of the hill. Sitem Esports, they're also placed perfectly on the riverbank area to stop the teams that might try and migrate from the eastern front. They do have a good compound, but defending a compound is a main challenge. So let's find out if the players of Sitem Esports can defend it. Elementrix, they are somewhere on the bridge area. From the backlines, 4MV is coming in. Now that is interesting. 4MV and Elementrix in the close proximity.
Let's see though, 4MV, if they decide to fight it out. They've not been having a good week, but if they're able to get this squad out of the compound, it could be good. Sitem though still waiting here. 4-man hold on this compound, no problems whatsoever. QB just proning it down with the DBS, has a level 1 gear for himself, so he hasn't got enough loot and Situm, they're struggling in terms of their tactical ability that they have. Zeol finally making a move, deciding to enter this compound here because Venom D, they've just gone completely silent. They're not giving any information. All of the players just are holding their respective angles and compounds. And IHC being the initiators, the instigators of the fight. Let's see, Zeol Godless demo. The three players responsible to take down two in the whole warehouse. Ryuk firing some shot. Zeol gets a little bit tagged, but now Ryuk is still going on. The nades are also being thrown in. IHC, good damage dealt onto Ryuk, but yet to get that confirmation.
The confirmation is not there. It's kind of a stalemate situation. Both these teams are approaching the fight so very cautiously. They don't want to make any mistake. At the same time, ISC chimes in Alex and takes on Domi over there. This is the opening they were looking for. At the same time, trades are coming in with Venom D. 2 players down on their knees. The revival won't be made from the backlines with a Victor. Alex comes in, takes on Relay over there. That means Krita is left alone, all by himself, going for the revival onto the fallen comrade. Now Alex, he has to heal himself as soon as possible. TRZ, they're also chiming in, coming from the backlines to do a perfect third party. Is Alex ready?
Oh, the fight happens. Finally, Kunya also joining the battle. Mad Cat though gets taken down. IHC controlling the damage. Alex with a Vector. The high spray weapon. He's able to just eliminate the players, get the frags for himself. But even Leo wants the third party. Mr. Smokey gets a knock. Liquid has been taken down in the process. But Godless is holding down the front. He gets a triple. IHC. They're fighting against three teams at the same time, but still managed to come out on top. The last player of Leo has also been spotted with the DBS. Godless! What a peak! What a 1v4! Takes down Leo by himself. And now Kunio. They do get the time to reset, but they'll have to fear this team because IHC, they can literally do anything right now.
Two teams have been eliminated in the boot camp area, and IHC, all kudos to them without facing any casualties. Yes, the knocks were there, but no confirmation whatsoever. 4 plus still standing very strong. All kudos to Godless over there and his DBS. Now TRZ, they're also looking for a fight. They were able to find one knock, but the revival has already been made. Now all the three players, Alex knows exactly where the players of TRZ are, but on the other side of the map, T2K, well, they have managed to eliminate the entirety of Seal Esports as they were trying to come from the eastern side, from the side of Cow. Now T2K, they have one more enemy over there in the name of Skylar's Gaming, but bootcamp is looking so very interesting. Looks like Elimetrix, they have also started chiming in, and they have taken one player from the side of Sitim Esports. So many trades, so many fights are happening. Incus getting the confirmation as well. But right now, IHC, TRZ, even Maptex, they smelled the blood, and now they are also looking for the finish points.
My god, so many teams finally moving towards boot camp. Kunyo TRZ, what is that spray? You get that vehicle blast so that you're able to achieve that knock. That's not how you should play, but hey, if it works for you, it works for you. IHC, they want to clear out the infestation. They want to clear out the remaining players of Team Kunyo TRZ. The steps are being made. Alex from the outside trying to just pester the remaining players. Let's see the demo pushing in forward. Joel gets that knock on to Leo from Maptex. Even Maptex have suffered a loss from the hands of IHC, and IHC still prevail. They still stand strong. No problem whatsoever for this team.
IHC looks like they want to finish this Sanhok so very early. The way they are hunting for the players, 7 defeat points. Where was the IHC the entire day? They are reigning supreme, and Zoil with a grenade is looking for an opening onto the players of Maptex Esports, where Valley has been eliminated. Now Maptex surviving with only 2 players, and Dermo knows exactly where Baron is. Comes in, takes a drop shot, takes hefty HP out of him, but he also goes down. Now TRZ trying to do third party, but Maptex, they have been eliminated. IHC, they are the unstoppable force right now. 8 elimination, no casualty. TRZ surviving with steel shot. Mama going for the risky mission. Alex also keeping a check onto the flank angles that might come in from the side of TRZ. Out in the open, Alex with an M416 takes on Mad Kid over there, but no, it was Godless also coming in, taking down Steel Shot. So that means TRZ, they're left with only one player, but the blue is coming in and punishing IHC as Godless has been taken down by the play zone.
Oh, but the nade for IHC will do it. That is another team. Kunyo TRZ eliminated. What is Team IHC doing right now? They probably get the revive too. Or do they? Oh, the play zone might hurt. The play zone might hurt, and I don't see a lot of first aids or medkits for the players of Team IHC. So yes, they'll get that revive. But but they won't be able to survive is what I feel. The play zone is a very brutal thing. And if you go against it, you will be punished. You will be punished, and that is what is happening with Team IHC. They get their player back on board. Rotations is going to be very, very difficult, and 4MV are already on the shore, making sure that the shore does not get crossed and IHC get eliminated.
Well, crossing that river is not going to be so easy for the players of IHC, but they came for finish points. They did it. They conquered the boot camp area. It was just like watching a classic Sanhok match where so many multiple teams drop in the boot camp, they fight, and the team that reigns supreme, they are happy with the finish points. Right now it was IHC. Now they are down to a single player because 12 defeat points. Do they even need a chicken dinner? I don't think so.
8th rank, that means what? I think 1 or 2 position points. So overall 13-14 points from a game is not bad at all. And that too when you achieve 12 frag points to your name. That's just great. But look at this zone. We haven't been talking about the zone here, Shadow.
Yeah.
It's gone all the way to Hatin. And we still see players in water. I don't know what is happening here. Why are these players inside the water? They have a boat. Okay, that's great. But Hatin as a city has a lot of cover to that will provide a lot of cover. And once again, the zone shrinks and the whole city of Hatin is still inside the zone. HV, I see the players of Team High Voltage in a good situation. They were trying to camp out the hills outside of Camp Alpha, where the zone ended out yesterday. But today is a different day, and seems like Hatin is the city of luck right now.
I'm still not able to get over the aggression which the players of IHC brought in. It didn't look like a tournament lobby. It looked like a classic Sanhok gameplay for the players of IHC. With an ease, they were able to wipe out the entirety of the teams. It was a blue zone that punished them. Otherwise, if it was not the zone, I think IHC, they were looking for, I think, to annihilate the entire lobby. But kudos to the players of IHC. I wonder what they are going to bring in the finals, in the grand finals, if this is the kind of aggression they are showcasing in the last games. Now Scarlet Gaming, like you said, they're coming waterways. A good decision. Having the control of the Hatin city, where the players of NB Esports are also there. NB Esports also, they had a very good start, 5 defeat points in their favor. 4MV, they're trying to transition inside the circle, but they need to be a bit careful of Pirate, because look at Pirate. Being one with the nature, not giving any sound cue, and looks like the players of 4MV, they have no idea about Pirate.
Oh, 4MV. East. He is, I think, hunting, or does he have that fair idea where Pirate is? No, he does not. Pirate gets one, tries to go for the second, will be punished. Thank God 4MV stuck together. Otherwise, they would have been in for a surprise. Even if one of the players was taken out of the game completely, 4MV could have been in a lot of trouble, but they still are. Because High Voltage from above did deliver some lightning bolts. Praveen gets one, resets himself, although 4MV still will be able to get that revival or not, because DRS also chime in. So 4MV are now left with just one player standing. High Voltage, they're fighting on multiple fronts. Situm, that's another team Jiggle needs to take care about.
High Voltage being the king of the hills. Yesterday, Situm Esports, they annihilated the players of High Voltage, and this time High Voltage, they're looking for the revenge. Dobu has already taken a hefty damage, but now he's safe. Can't say the same thing about QB over there, but Malik, be careful, don't give out glimpse to the players of NB Esports or the players of DRS or Situm Esports, because when you are being the king of the hills, everyone is looking at you. So many crosshairs are pointing at you. But now the circle has shifted away from the players of high voltage, and this journey downhill is not going to be easy at all because the players of 4MV are there. Jiggle is placed perfectly. He can punish the players of 4MV. QB all by himself can't do anything pretty much. Yes, he can try and find one knock and confirmation, but nothing more than that. On the other side, DRS, they are looking so very fantastic. They have the complete Western control. But Fistboy comes in, takes down AJ. Looks like the noise is being created in the city of Hattin. Skylets also, this day, not just this day, this entire week, Fritz, Skylets has not been able to showcase a good performance.
Not at all. Skylights, they haven't been in the game for a very long period of time is what I felt. But let's see if they can change it today. Yes, these two players do stand, but they do have an opportunity. Praveen up top though, this is the harm you need to work with when you try to control that range. Malik, luckily he had a bike, so he is able to rotate off. And Sanhok will also find themselves with 3 players, but now they have to come all out in the open. This is difficult. This is very, very difficult. Malik though gets taken down. Jiggle and Malik should have coordinated their peaks, which is not the case, although the trade comes in from Assassin. Assassin is the one to get that knock. East got spotted out by Jiggle. I wonder how. And he will be taken down by QB. So even Sitam joining the fight, and High Voltage, who thought they had a good angle, who thought that they had a good vantage point, now are being paged in from 2 different directions.
Sitam QB has been spotted down. He has to be very cautious. Jiggle with the grenade might be looking for a knock, but now QB has repositioned himself at the same time. Jiggle is not in the best of the position, but right now NBES Mondo comes in, eliminates QB, so that means Sitam Esports, they are also down to a single player. Mondo, this guy never fails to impress me from the side of NB Esports. The way he has improved his gameplay, oh, we should appreciate him. But talking about Assassin, oh, come on, Assassin, you have to come downhill. The circle is not in your favor. Your teammates need you. Yes, he's trying to find knock and confirmation onto the plus of 4MV, have an upper hand, because he knows the moment he start his downhill journey, 4MV will start punishing him. But Jiggle is there to provide the cover fire. East being one with the nature, having no cover at all. Not looking good at all.
Oh, High Voltage. For now though, this position is still paying out dividends, I'd say. But for how long is my question? I don't think so they'll be surviving for a very long period of time. Jiggle is all alone in the on the main ground. 4MV, the player knocked, has also been brought back. So this is now looking very, very difficult. DRS, they get that elimination onto the final remaining player of Team Sitam, and that's another frag to the name of Team DRS. And DRS standing with 4, it is looking very, very difficult for any other team to come back into action, especially 4MV. Here goes the second player too. Now it's all down to East. Who can have a say here? If Jiggle goes down, Assassin would be in a lot of trouble. He already is. The zone, it has completely gone off. He gets shot down from NB Esports' player. That's another knock. And High Voltage left with just 1 player standing.
Assassin is bleeding. There is no chance to save him. Jiggle is still keeping a very close eye onto East over there. He has a vague idea. There is a player hiding in the foliage of Sanhok. Killer YT falls and knocks himself out. DRS, yes, they have the numbers advantage. But NB Esports, they are the aggressive force. 9 defeat points already in their favor. And at the same time, they do have a good compound onto their name. On the other side, DRS, they don't have too many hard compounds. The play zone is going to take down 1 player from the side of Skylets Gaming. And looks like Skylets Gaming, they had a slight roster change because Boro was not playing before with the plus of Skylights. Maybe they are still trying to adapt to the synergy. This could be the reason of the fall in the performance of Skylets Gaming right now. But East, I'm so very worried because he has no cover at all. Proning out in the open. Jiggle can spot him. Even the plus of DRS can spot him. But the play zone takes down Gyante over there. Now DRS, they're left with only 3 players remaining. 4 teams, 9 players. Who do you think, Fritz, has got the better odds?
NB Esports. NB Esports, because now DRS has to move in. East is a player who won't stay quiet at all. And here comes those shots. NB Esports gets the knockout to Killer. Delta falls to the zone. And one by one, Team DRS is out of the game. NB Esports though not in a better spot either. Because Jiggle just came out and said, hello, what's up guys? I'm still surviving. Brings it down to a 1v1v1. Mondo with the toss of a nade. Jiggle, oh, great nade. Does a lot of damage. Not the knock, but Jiggle on off his own nade gets eliminated. What? Basic mistakes happening here. And East now needs to make a decision. Makes the wrong one. Not looking in the correct direction. But NB, they don't seem to be aware about the positioning of East. And in a 1v2, East has a very good chance of clutching this out. Needs to be passive. Needs to be sneaky. Needs to find the first. Has the nade. This, I'd like to see when does he decide. Now he should try and toss it out. He has the location of one player. Tosses it out. Does not connect. Mondo knows that this last player is nearby. Somewhere in front of them. And the second nade also misses. But he's still in the zone. Minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Random sprays from Mondo. But he hasn't been able to get any of these knocks. Let's see though. Jump spotting Mondo. Trying to get any information that he can, but he cannot get even a single bit of information. He's just as sneaky as ever. Another nade. Mondo dodged it. No damage done. He just now has a Molotov. And the Molotov, the bad thing with the Molly, your position will be known. Mondo is so trying to bait for sec. And finally, he reveals his position. The mistake that he made. 4MB get eliminated. And WWCD for NB Esports.
And with that, Fritz gets his first correct prediction. Congratulations, Fritz. And NB Esports, they were looking for a chicken dinner today, and finally they get it. Valiant efforts from their side, but East, yes, he didn't have any cover, but still the way the players of 4MB played, kudos to them. But the entire game was about NB Esports and IHC, where NB Esports came reigning supreme with 11 elimination, 1628 damage, and now in the overall rank, they sit on the 6th spot. Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching PMPL South Asia Spring Season 2023. One game, Bangladeshi team comes reigning supreme, and Mongolian region, they were ready to strike again, and this time again, NB Esports, they get a chicken dinner for themselves. But IHC, I have to talk about IHC, they played the Sanhok just like a classic Sanhok. What was happening in boot camp? So many fights, and IHC, they were winning every single one.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know what just happened in the game, but somehow IHC came out on top in all of those fights of boot camp. And then the final fight was even absurd. I thought NB Esports should have that easy chicken, but High Voltage had a different saying in it. High Voltage said, wait a minute, it may be them, but they'll have to work for it. And they did have to work for it very, very hard. and NB Esports in the final few moments, the revival comes in and then comes in the clutch. In a 1v2 situation, the bait was perfectly set up. Mondo was jumping, shooting, wanted the Mongolian player to shoot at him, wanted the last remaining player of Team 4MV East to shoot at him, and then essentially his teammate knew the exact position he was in. The easy frag for that particular player. NB Esports, they win the game, but MVP of the game is won by IHC's Godless.
Oh, he deserves it. He deserves no second thought. The way IHC and highlighted so many teams in the in boot camp area 6 elimination to Godless, and yes, Godless is the guy who deserves all the glory. The amount of damage he was dishing out, kudos to him, because it was not at all an easy fight. IHC, they dropped in the boot camp area. There were already two teams present. Later, Leo Esports also come in. Mapix Esports also chimed in, and Godless, well, he survived the wrath of so many teams. Not just him, his entire team. It was only the blue zone that punished the players of IHC. NB Esports Mondo in the top players, he deserves it. He also deserves it. 5 elimination of his own, 462 damage, along with Fistboy. This duo of Mondo and Fistboy is impressing me so much.
IHC, they did have an impact. They did have an impact, and it can be seen. MB Esports, Maptex, Leo OP is there in terms of highest assists, but it does not really matter. Assist and healing are, I think, the two stats that really do not matter. The only damage and the number of elimination you get matters, and where Godless can be seen on top. So IHC, even though they got eliminated early on, I think once the standing comes in, we'll see them in the top 3 easily. Easily, we'll see them in the top 3, and look at that, they're on the second position. Only one placement point, even then higher than the players of Team 4MV, High Voltage, all the top 3 teams.
Agreed. IHC with 12 elimination, 4MV is sitting on the third with 10 points of their own. High Voltage, had they dropped in, had they climbed, came out of that uphill area pretty early, I think they could have delivered a very good performance, because they were having the control of that cliff area since a very long time. It's very rare that we see the final circle on these big mountains. Had they come into the city of Hathin, they could have been rewarded by a good position where the players of NB Esports were already present. But the team that didn't perform this time, again, the plus of bad intention, Leo Esports, Seal Esports with a 0, IH Crew, they were also taken around pretty early in the game, thanks to the third party that came in. 1 point to their name. Venom DE also with a single point in their name. Elementrix, they tried to do something, but only 2 points.
The overall rankings, NB Esports, they're making a comeback. They're eyeing for that top spot against Stalwart Esports, and now the gap is finally achievable. It's just off 11 points, and even Maptex and T2K have made a run for it. So you cannot count any of these teams out entirely. But the race for top 12 is also on. I8, 3 points away. Abrupt Slayers, 6 points away. Skylights Gaming, 10 points away. All these teams, they still have a chance to qualify for the bonus match.
With just only one game left, it's going to be so very close between the players of Abrupt Slayers and the DEADEYES guys, also raw officials. It can be anyone's game, but looking at the schedule, we are left with only one game. That is Erangel, where Group A is sitting out. That means 4MV, NB Esports, Seal Esports, and Bad Intention. They're done with today's game. In the top 12, Vikendi match will come in on. Like I said, only top 12 teams will get the chance to play the Vikendi match. So after this Erangel, we'll see who are those top 12 teams who will play in the Vikendi, and that is going to be last match. After that, we'll get the top 16 teams who are going to qualify for the grand finals.
Oh, that's about it. That's about correct, Shadow. And top 12, the race is still on. We just talked about the 12th team. Even the 11th team is still not confirmed that they'll be able to qualify, so we'll have to even watch out for that. But this final game, not the final prediction, but one more prediction from you, Shadow. Who do you think is ruling the map of Erangel? Or maybe getting eliminated early on, I don't know.
I don't want to jinx. I'm not going to jinx. But I think IHC, the way they were performing the previous one, they are looking for the aggression, and I think they can certainly get a chicken dinner for themselves.
NB Sports, I chose them in between. I think the game I chose NB Sports, they did not win. They won the previous game and then they won the game after it. So NB Sports, let's continue that streak of games where you don't win the game in which I choose you. and you just get eliminated. So I'll go with NB Esports, and I do hope that they are able to win that chicken for themselves.
I think these teams they decided by themselves. Okay, the casters have predicted us. We'll come second. The time they don't predict us, we'll get the chicken dinner. Let's not award them the correct prediction, because I'm stuck on 7 since a very long time, and you have just joined us recently since 2 days. So yeah, I think it's the team's fault, not our fault, or maybe we are just
Okay.
jinxing the teams. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell.
All right, won't do it. Although we can tell their opponents and
Oh.
maybe ask them to send something towards us. We predict their name. Something could happen. But yes, now coming to the game of Erangel, the final map where all these teams will fight it out for the last time. I'd say for most of these teams, this is going to be their last game. The remaining 12 teams will play one more out, and for the ones who will not be able to qualify, we'll say good try, guys. Better luck next time. Better luck in the next season.
Yes, only top 16 are moving into the grand finals, and the race for grand finals is getting intense after every game. And the last game, for the last time, we have that Erangel up on our screen. So let's find out where the flight path is going to be. I hope this time we have a pretty decent flight path, but looks like it is going from the side of Kuwari towards Yasnia.
And yes,
yeah,
the
it's
plane path,
decent.
it's central. It's central. Most of the teams will easily drop in. Military base, I'd like to see. I'd like to see if military base is the choice of drop still for 4MV, because they usually don't differ from their drop. And I don't think so they'll defer it from here. They'll defer here either. Stalwart Esports also taking that early drop. Hunyo TRZ moving towards the region of Primorsk. IHC around maybe Georgiopol by the velocity that they're moving at. Yes, usual drops for all of these teams. Let's see where do we see the early drop clashes.
I don't think we are going to witness any sort of drop clash for now, because I see they always like going towards the side of Georgiopol. Maybe between the players of high voltage and Deadeye, we can see an early fight happening, because they drop in close proximity with Deadeyes in Rozhok. High voltage towards the school in the apartment area. Sitem, they'll go again in city of Yasnia, where Skylights also go sometimes. So possibly could be a potential close fight, but by the looks of it, Skylights, they are already heading towards Kameshki and the circle this time. Oh, my prediction can come true. This is an IHC circle.
But IHC has to perform according to the IHC
They
circle, is
will.
what I feel. Let's see. We'll have to wait and watch. I don't see NB Esports though. Would like to see where did they drop. Stalwart, they're rotating towards military base, so yeah, no changes there. 4MV sat out the game, I think, so we cannot see them here in the lobby. But the other teams, Team Raw Official, the usual Fnatic split that used to be there, I8 dropping around the region of Farm, and they might clash with the players of Team DRS, because I do see the two colors very close to each other. But yes, the first zone, it is so heavily in the favor of Team IHC that once they loot, and if they're able to control the Georgiopol Hill, they really should have a very, very good game.
Friends, I hate to break this news second time, but NB Esports, they are sitting out.
I figured.
So
I
I'm
figured.
going to give you a chance to predict again.
Okay. Stalwart Esports.
Okay, interesting pick. And looks like the producer is so
Someone's
very happy.
Someone's super happy with that prediction. But all good. I mean, Stalwart Esports, not going to be easy for them. 1 minute left on the clock. Then they'll have to rotate literally on the other part of the map to get inside the play zone. They'll have to be very quick while looting Novo Rep. They'll have to be really very quick. It's going to be difficult for Stalwart, but hey, tough times create better men. And that's what I believe in. And that's why I want Stalwart Esports to win. But Venom DE here. Georgiopol city area, easy loot, no contention. Let's see how do they perform in the later stages of the game.
Let's see how do they perform. They have to perform Venom DE because they are walking on the thin ice. The qualification is at stake. They're not sitting in the comfortable spot. And the way this team has performed every time at the start of the tournament, I used to say, yes, this time the point structure is favoring the elimination points heavily. But still, you need to find the perfect balance between the placement and the elimination points. And Venom DE was always one of the team with very high elimination points but very low placement points. And this time, the qualification is at stake. Had they focused on the placement points as well, maybe we could have seen them in the grand finals. But still, hey, it's way too early. My maths is not as strong as I think it is. There is still a chance for the players of Venom DE to qualify.
Yep. And let's see, Venom DE, they'll have to have a very good game. Although the predictions are there, the circle is also with them, so they do have a good option. They have a good opportunity here, and I'm surprised to see the first blood is yet to be drawn. Situm, they're still sitting in Yasnaya Polyana, no rotations whatsoever, and probably they're waiting for the best possible loot. And after that is when they'll try to rotate.
Maybe. The loot is necessary because empty bags can't stand upright for a very long time. In the game of Battle Royale, you need to have those resources. You have to have your bags full of those grenades, the smokes. At the same time, the micromanagement of the resources should always be there. If in a single fight you're utilizing all the grenades, then in the later stage, well, you will be very short of that. So at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
the management should be there. But talking about Sitim Esports, Sitim this time, this week, at the later stages, they started stepping themselves up. They were able to showcase few good games in their favor. Day number 3, they got a chicken dinner in the map of Erangel, so there is a possibility of them doing so again. But the circle, like you said, is not favoring them. On the other side, the potential close fight that can happen is towards Milta, where we have the players of DRS, then we have the players of I8 as well. Then Stalwart Esports will also come from the city of Novoripnoi. Maptex Esports is also in the close proximity. So yes, around Milta, there is a possibility of a potential close fight.
ASL for now though, just rotating. Bishal, try to find any more vehicles, I think, because ASL is not having 4 vehicles, is what I feel. Any more vehicles would be good for team Abrupt Slayers. And there you go. There's okay, no, it was a tractor. I thought there was a UAZ, wasn't. But yes, ASL, they're also rotating early rotations all around the board. All of these teams will enter from the eastern part of the map. I wonder if we see at least one team trying to fight it out with the other in terms of controlling the real estate. Let's see if that's the case or not. DRS, I'm surprised to see them on foot. There should be one vehicle at least because you have 2 garages nearby in the city of Milta itself, and then one very near to the split towards the farm region. But still, seems to be that DRS does not have a vehicle. They have opted to rotate on foot from here on.
They are real soldiers. Now they are playing a risky game, but finally Killer gets a vehicle. And now it's an easy journey inside the circle because I8, they are already started their journey. They are ahead of the players of DRS. So that means no collision whatsoever should happen. But this is a team. For them, this game is so very crucial. The players of Raw officials, they're already around the open fields. Good ridges to hold on to. Yes, Kise is scouting the area. Maybe they're looking to hold on to that particular squad house where he's scouting the area. Good call coming from the side of IGL as well, but they need to be a bit cautious of the players of IHC because we know one thing, the Everest, the big Georgiapol Everest always belongs to the players of IHC. From there, they capitalize on the information, they grab a lot of information and then they start dominating. This is a perfect circle for the players of IHC, but anything can happen. The players of Raw are also looking for a chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm. The IHC, if they want to win this game, they'll really have to focus on the control of Georgiapol Hill, and then around them they'll have to get those frags. So it's not going to be easy at all for them. And Stalwart Esports still in the blue, just taking a lot of damage. They have probably stacked themselves up with a lot of bandages too, so that they're able to patch themselves while they're trying to rotate and once they're in the zone too. But this zone again, We'll have to see where does it go, because Stalwart Esports they wanted to shift towards the southern side, but it does not. Goes all the way north, and 30 to 40% of the zone is still in water. So Georgia Pole containers area, Georgia Pole city area now even becomes a little bit more important.
This is an IHC circle. Even the PUBG gods are saying, IHC, you guys dominated in the previous gameplay. The blue punished you. I'm so sorry. This time I'm going to reward you with a perfect flight path, with a perfect circle in your drop city. You don't have to do anything. Looks like it, because look at that. This is a complete IHC circle. They have the complete control. This is a home ground. It's not so easy to fight IHC in the city of Georgiapol because they know the area so very well. But Zoil is in a very tricky spot. Suyo comes in, instant confirmation coming in, but still for Zoil, it's a 1v2 situation where the players of Raw officials can do a third party from the back lines. But looks like Jane is going to deal with the third party as he takes one player. This is so very crucial. Rig also gets a confirmation onto yet a Uta with a vehicle run over.
Oh, but IHC want to fight it out. They're fighting for the compound and Alex goes down. Sandesh needs to be traded. Ziol tagged up quite a bit, but he finally is able to get Sandesh out of the game. Ziol has also been taken down, but Demo and Godless is yet to arrive. Rig with a nade in hand, but goes towards Jane. Demo falters out in the fight, and seems like Shadow will jinx it again because IHC is out of the game.
And there goes my prediction. Come on, dude. Everything was working for the players of IHC. Every time I picked T2K, they went down. They go down so early, but this time T2K, they've managed to take the control from the hands of IHC. Now we have the players of DE and Abrupt Slayers also in the city of Georgiapol in such a close proximity. Vishal might be looking for a fight. The smokes are down. At the same time, Elementrix, they have the complete control of the hospital and that little hill around the hospital area where Orangey is placed. So that means the third party is already brewing up.
It is. So you need to be careful. Abrupt Slayers and Team DEADEYES guys, without make sure you don't come in from the outside of the city, because Elementrix is ready with the third party. Surprising to see Kunyo TRG on top as of now. Although not a lot of fights have happened, so it kind of makes sense because there's this one flag in the name of TRG. HV Malik instantly comes in with a knock onto the player of Team DRS. The trades flow in, but it's still DRS who lost two players. Make it the third one. Malik is dishing out some heavy fire onto his opponents, and DRS have been reduced to just one man standing.
Oh, they are, but DRS, Gyante, easy confirmation coming in. Malik will go for an easy revival onto Praveen. Both these teams were fighting in the blue, late rotations were coming in, but high voltage, their worry is still not over because from the back line, Stalwart Esports, they are also coming in with the late rotation and they might catch the players of high voltage. At the same time, Jiggle gets a confirmation onto Rules. Now DRS down to a single player who is in a close proximity to the players of Stalwart Esports. But look like Stalwart, they don't want to fight in the blue. They're prioritizing the circle. A good call coming from the IGL because you have to be very friendly with the circle. Otherwise, the circle is going to punish you. High voltage, they are also coming from the complete Gachka area, complete southern area. In the city, we already have the players of DEADEYES, Abrupt Slayers, and Raw officials. Raw officials, you have to realize this game is so very important. There is no necessary need for the players of Raw official to engage in fight at this point with 15 teams in the lobby. Maybe when 5 teams remaining, Raw officials can afford to engage in the fight and go for the elimination point. At this point, aggression is not required. Patience is required from the side of Raw.
Exactly. Aggression is not the answer here. And it's better to survive. You have a compound, you have the zone. Let's survive here. But Raw, they're saying no. They're saying, yeah, we know we're in a tough spot. We're in a very difficult spot. And getting a chicken with 2 players is not going to be easy at all. So let's spoil the game for a few teams. That is, I think, what they're trying to do. Stalwart Esports finally entered the zone after such a long period of time. Oh my god, third stage is where they enter. How will they be able to get in? The fourth one is my question. Because they have to be on the periphery. ASL, they're also looking to just maybe take some shots onto one of their opponents. Just try to have some information around them. Sit them on the other hand in a fight against the players of Team MAB. And guess what? Stalwart joins the issue. and gets a couple of frags to their name.
Both these teams are fighting on the periphery, on the eastern periphery, and Stalwart Esports, they want a piece of land inside the circle. They have to fight. That is why they're engaging in this particular fight. An entry fag with a vehicle explosion eliminate KSA with that Maprex Esports by a bet bye at 15 spot. Now Stalwart Esports, they have to deal with the plus of Elementrix, and Elementrix in a 2v2 split. Pirate on a very low HP, but Claw comes in with a Scar L, takes down Pirate, becoming a blessing in disguise for the plus of Stalwart Esports. And IC with a grenade is looking for some opening at the same time. Watch your six IC, because Sitem Esports is also placed perfectly to do a third party.
And Tops is already down. Nirzed is yet to enter the play zone. So this is now looking a little bit difficult for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. Elementrix, they will have to fight it out. Nirzed goes down 2. Stalwart reduced to 2. The DBS battle does not go as expected for Stalwart. And one by one they fall. IC though, trying to get the damage back. It's all down to last player standing. IC gets one. 0. The shot does not connect. And IC, he needs to find cover. He needs to find it now. And he does so. But Frag tosses a nade. Oh, that's a smoke. So won't matter a lot. IC, the counter nade, not there. Frag falls off. But Stalwart, they have to fall back with the last remaining player, because IC, I don't think so. This is the best possible position you want to be in here, lad.
He's the only man standing. What is he made of? He's fighting like a machine against the plus of Elementrix and Sitem Esports. He has managed to get 2 defeat points, although he was not able to save his fallen teammates, but valiant efforts from his side. Now he has Sitem Esports. At the same time, Elementrix also still in the fight, trying to fight, but Sitem QB having the upper height advantage. I see. You have to be very careful of the push coming from the side of Sitem QB along with his teammate. 1v2 situation for IC. Can he deal with it? That's the main question, and the answer is no, as Jiro comes in. And at the same time, Assassin takes on Dobo, so that means third party is still happening onto the plus of Sitem Esports. Stalwart, they have been eliminated. 13 teams remaining, 42 players. Elementrix with only Frag having the control of the hospital, but looks like Sitem, they are going to show on his doorstep. In the city, we have the players of Raw officials. At the same time, T2K is a very smart team. Instead of committing to the city of Georgiapur, they are on the western front with a good compound to their name. But they need to be a bit cautious, because Kyler's Gaming, they are also coming from the northern side. But Slipknot, what just happened? He lobbed a grenade onto himself. Okay.
Correct, guys, though. So much action on the ground, this team is unheard of. They are just like, yeah, we chilling. We don't have any problem. We don't care. We just want these 3 compounds to our name. And look at this entry. Frag just justifying his name. Desert did not even know, it seemed like. It was a complete surprise for Desert. And Sitem suddenly lose a player. They were 4 men strong. They were looking in a very good spot. But now they lose a player, and this could be harmful. Playing with 3 and playing with 4 players in the final zone makes a lot of difference. Let's see if the players of Team Sitem are able to recover from it. High voltage, 4 players still surviving. Our predictions, IHC and ST, all the together, but out on 14th and 16th positions respectively.
The caster's curse. Trust us, guys, we are not jinxing. Right now, I'm placing my bets onto the plus of T2K, because they have a very good position. Krita falls and knocks himself.
Exactly.
T2K. Oh my god! T2 just spoke of T2K. And Rig has been eliminated by the players of Skyler's Gaming. Now Skyler's Gaming, they're looking to take the control from the hands of T2K of that very compound. T2K better defend that compound. Prove us that we are not jinxing the lobby.
Shadow, say something good about HV. I see 4 players for this team. I want it to be 3. Please say something good about high voltage and let them have a fight. So I think Sitem is in a spot to get those rags.
High voltage, they are in a 2v2 split, a good position to hold on to, and look at the circle also. Okay, enough. Let's get back to the game. Enough cursing and jinxing. High voltage, yes, they do have a good position. The 2v2 split that is coming from their side. I'm not in favor of that, especially with I8 on one side and two teams on the other side. But Raw officials, they're looking for the trades, and now they find a perfect confirmation onto Sleepy, takes him down from a moving vehicle. Now Raw officials knows exactly where the players of the Abrupt Slayers are. The only problem is all the teams committing to the city of Georgopol. The problem will begin when the circle takes a southern shift and they have to leave the city and they have to come out in the open. That moment, it's going to be a big challenge for the players of Raw officials as well.
That is exactly what is happening here. Raw, they are for now in the zone. They're not having any trouble. But wait a minute, T2K, they're fighting back. DEADEYES, guys, they're getting third party too. So T2K, they have a chance here. Sandesh confirms that frag onto AJ. So Skylights also lose a player, make it 2 because I8 Nova comes in with the third party. And left and right, Skylight situation is looking very, very tight.
Skylers are trying to come from the western side where the players of T2K are there. Yes, they were able to take one player down from their side, but still Skylers, they don't have the best of the position. They are still outside of the safe circle, but Venom really comes and takes on High Dami over there. Woofies takes on Mafia Ninja. The numbers are not favoring Venom DE. They're looking for the trades here and there. Relay has been taken down, but it should be an easy revival considering Venom DE. They do have a good compound to their name. Precious Earth finds a knock onto the plus of Raw officials. This is deadly. This is deadly. Because Raw, you have to go for the rescue mission. You have to go for the revival. Otherwise, Raw might not be able to qualify for the grand finals. This game is so very crucial. I want them to get the maximum points right now. And this revival is so very important.
Oh, the revive will come in. I don't think so there'll be anyone stopping them in their tracks. So yes, the revive will come in. D Venom though, edge of the zone, a minute, and that is when they'll know their fate. If it is good or if it is bad, depending on the zone and where it forms. Let's see, Krita, the level 3 vest paired with the level 1 helmet. So on one hand you have Hercules, on the other hand you have me doing nothing, protecting nothing at all. So Krita needs to be very careful, has to make sure no headshots are connected on him. And D Venom, for now they're stable, for now they're waiting. The next 30 seconds are going to be crucial. That is also going to be crucial for the player of Team Elementary, Sentry Frag. Now, when you're in hospital, you can be really safe because of so many different little houses, I'd say that not houses, rooms that there are inside this building. So you can be safe from all of these players, and Situm, they'll need to check thoroughly each and every compound to see if there is a player position there or not. So it's not going to be easy at all for Team Situm. That's why they're so careful at the same time. They have to be. QB tosses a nade. I think they spotted the low toss nade, and what a bounce! What a great bounce from QB. Elementrix, they get eliminated, and that's the 5th frag in the bag.
Oh, Frag should have seen this coming. The way he was giving the sound cues to the plus of certain esports, that was bound to happen. But Skyless Gaming, well, they have been eliminated with 2 elimination, and now we are left with only 10 teams and 30 players remaining. High Voltage still having the southern control, but 2 of the players are not in the safety net of the circle. The circle has taken a northern shift. That means it is a blessing in disguise for the players of Raw officials because their compound is still inside the circle. Leo Esports down to only single player. So in the city of Georgopol, the only team having the numbers advantage is the players of DE Venom. Abrupt Slayers, not the best of the best position, but if they're able to defend that area, it will be a good thing. But on the other side, Leo Liquid, well, he has been eliminated with the players of DE Venom. Now only 8 teams remaining, 27 players. T2K also bids bye-bye. There goes my second prediction also with 7 elimination at the 9th spot.
The only team surviving till now, which you said positive about in High Voltage. That too because only 2 lines were set their shadow. That is the only reason they're surviving. Another line could have costed them their life. But hey, it's good. High Voltage still surviving. DE Venom also trying to take some shots. This zone was not very harmful for many teams. But for those, it was Team I8. One of those teams for whom the zone was very difficult to get in is Team I8. They're being pressured one by one. Although Malik and Praveen, they get the job done. They get those knocks required. But still look at that. 2 of the players No, 3 of the players for Team I8 are down, and High Voltage, they've also lost a player.
Out of 8 teams, 3 teams are in the danger area. The qualification is at stake, and Sitim Esports showing on the doorstep of Abrupt plus Abrupt. They have to win this fight at any cost. The grenades are ready, being locked, but no connection whatsoever. Gangster with the UMP-45, but Chari goes down. 3 grenade coming from Zero over there. This is not looking good. They have to go for the rescue mission. They have to stop the plus of Sitim Esports, and Vishal with the UMP-45 takes on Zero. The trades are coming back and forth, and Vishal is fighting with tooth and nail, but that is not going to be enough. And Sitim Esports, well, they have eliminated Abrupt Slayers with 0 elimination. At the 8th spot, not looking good. I have to do the maths where exactly the players of Abrupt Slayers are. Do they make it in the top 16 or not? But Sitim Esports, well, 7 defeat points. They are looking so very fantastic. They have a good compound to their name. But speaking of High Voltage, they are out in the open with the players of I8 in the close proximity, but the numbers advantage is in the favor of High Voltage.
It is 7 frags to their name. No player loss taken inside the zone. All checkboxes have been ticked here. And now let's see if Team High Voltage is able to convert this game or not. I8, Sky, Nova, the 2 players in the respective shacks. I'd call this little house a shack only because Sky has nowhere to run if a nade comes to his way. So it literally is a shack. But yes, the other zone also forms in, and most of the teams are still inside the zone. Except for Sitim. Alright, so Sitim is going to have a very hard time reaching in the zone. Because not only High Voltage, but even the other teams are going to keep this particular team.
Oh, they certainly want to gatekeep and rank up more elimination points for themselves. But talking about High Voltage, 7 defeat points, like you said, no casualty whatsoever, still having the southern control for themselves. On the other side, we have the plus of TRZ as well. TRZ, they also have all the 4 players alive. At the same time, they have a very good hard compound for themselves. That's a very big advantage in the hands of TRZ. They have not been making so much noise, so their presence is not known to all the teams in the lobby. But from the backlines, Venom DE are also coming in. Raw officials, they also have to transition themselves inside the circle. How they are going to do so? DE, Venom, Deadeye guys, well, they don't have a good compound inside the circle, but Krita goes down.
A risky move and punished by Claw. Claw will be the person who gets that frag. Sitim were looking to steal it just under the hands of Claw, but that does not happen. And finally, Sitim go for the rotation. They slam into the players of Punyo TRZ. Or maybe they become the neighbors here. UB tagged up quite a bit. Zero is also very low. I thought it will be a difficult rotation for the players of Team Sitim, but seems like that they found the perfect compound.
So they have, and the trades are coming in. On top, Sir goes down at the same time. His teammate is also on a very low HP, but Briggy, you can't be in the open. Third parties can happen, and they're certainly happening. But Mamba takes on Slayer, Sir, gets an instant confirmation. With that, in a blink of eye, Deadeye guys, they have been eliminated by TRD. Now TRD, they have their crosshairs onto the players of Raw officials. 4 defeat points, but Matt gets this down. This is an easy revival that should be coming in. But Sitim, they are coming under heavy fire from the side of High Voltage as they're still keeping the ridge control.
High Voltage just throwing in some shots left and right, but this all will come to a halt for this zone now. The 8th zone favors High Voltage. The PUBG gods are shouting High Voltage right now. They just don't have to make a mistake here, because even I8 will help them once the team starts rotating inside the zone. Once this team starts trying to come inside the zone, I8 and Team HV, all of these teams together will start fighting the remaining teams. So now this is a loose situation for all of these teams except for Team High Voltage, I'd say. Vice somehow still surviving. Claw also completely undamaged. He is tossing a nade though. This could be dangerous for Punyo TRZ. The nade lands, does no damage. Punyo still standing with 4.
But the circle again takes a sudden shift, and the plus of high voltage and IA, they have the entire circle control. On the other side, TRZ, CMF Esports, Raw officials, they don't have the advantage of the circle. At the same time, TRZ, they are giving some trouble to the plus of Raw officials. Raw, they come out in the open. This can be a very big mistake, but finally Claude knows exactly where Degree A is, and he takes him down with a Scar L. But from the backline, Steel Shot comes in, takes down Kisse over there. Now Mamba looking for the confirmation, as the plus of Raw officials might be going for the confirmation, but perfect angle. Claw takes down Mamba over there. Raw officials, they are still fighting, but won't fight for very long as they have been eliminated. Now TRZ, they have 5 points, 2 players down, only 23 seconds on the clock. They have to go for the rescue mission. They have to move inside the circle. Lot of job to do. On the other side, we have Sitim going up against the plus of high voltage, and high voltage, they are raining death and destruction onto Sitim Esports, and even the play zone is also coming into the picture, and Sitim, they are left with only 2 players out in the open.
Oh, good nade. Dubu and QB, both of these players were tagged up, but good spray coming in from the players of Team I8. Drew gets in off, and Punyo TRZ, the team which was looking very fantastic, gets completely eliminated. I8 left with just 2, but they'll make sure that that is their ranking too. At least second position has been achieved by the players of Team I8 as well. And now they'll have to fight it out against the players of Team High Voltage. Let's see High Voltage, how do they want to fight this one out? It's a 2v4. A slamming is what I want. Don't make the same mistake as another team did in the previous game against Team DRS and gave away the chicken. And they're not. They're closing in the distance. They try to avoid those nades and then closing the distance at the same time. Praveen tagged up a little bit. Sky goes down too. But nade from Sky hits Malik. First one to fall. Praveen. The nade. Tossed. Sky not taken down. High voltage. What are they so afraid of? I don't understand. Shadow, why aren't they pushing?
Oh, they are pushing. They are being just the cautious one. Don't want to commit any sort of a mistake. But Sky, look at the amounts of smoke that they have deployed. High voltage, they don't have the vision over there. That is where the numbers are going down. I8 playing it to the perfection, takes down Malik as well. Now the numbers are not in the favor of high voltage, and Jiggle, Nova X knows exactly where Jiggle is. Jiggle goes down, but so does Nova X by Assassin over there. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Assassin down to 20 HPA, but the DBS, I hate the most. Now high voltage get a winner chicken dinner for themselves. After very good performance, they were keeping the southern control from a very long time. The patience has been awarded by the chicken dinner.
But I'm not satisfied. I am not satisfied at all from this game. From the final fight, I say, from high voltage. So passive for no reason. For no reason they were so passive. A 2v4. All 4 of you slam in a single buggy in a situation like that. But that is not the case. And high voltage, overall they come out on top. 22 points, more than 1800 damage, and they'll for sure be a little bit better position than the 11th one.
In the last Erangel, high voltage finally get a chicken dinner after showcasing us such a good patience. But I8, they almost had it. The numbers were not in their favor. They deployed the smokes. They did everything. In the end, it was a DBS because Sky was able to take down Assassin. Assassin was brought down to a 20 HP or something. But the DBS, I hate this weapon.
For correct reasons. But Shadow, this is where shotguns come in clutch. The close range battle. The close range fights, and that's why I love shotguns. You don't require a lot of skill. You just need to aim on the chest or the stomach area, and the weapon will do the job for you. I'm not that headshot kind of guy. I'm more of a body shot Barry. So for me, the shotguns are the best weapon. And again, just continuing the DBS supremacy here. Team I8, they get eliminated. They brought it super close. They played it out perfectly. But it is the DBS in the end, I'd say. Not even the team, it's the DBS in the end, which comes out on top and helps them get the chicken dinner.
Well, the players of high voltage love it. It doesn't matter whether we love it or hate it. The players love it. Mondo loves it. So many players in the lobby just love the DBS supremacy, and that is what saved Assassin in that situation. Perfect shot coming in, and high voltage, they are going to be pretty happy because the entire week we were complaining, where are the players of high voltage? They were missing after week number 1. Week 1, high voltage, they had the maximum points. Week number 3, they had the least points, but by the end of week 3, in the last game, this chicken dinner is definitely going to boost the confidence of the players of high voltage for the grand finals. But talking about the MVP, this is going to be Sky with 6 elimination, and look at the amount of damage that he was dishing out. 1001 damage, 2 assists, 6 knock, 392 healings done. Yes, healings done are a bit high, but perfect stats coming in.
Oh yes, Sky. He was the person who almost took the game from the hands of team high voltage. Almost took away the game. 1,000 damage, more than 1,000, 1 bit more damage, 6 eliminations to his name. Survive for 28.5 minutes. So that's great in terms of surviving, in terms of having an impact in the game, and that's a good job. That's a good job done by the players of Team I8. They come in second, even though they were reduced to just 2. They kept their calm, they held themselves, and were able to get that second position for themselves.
Agreed. And in the top players, along with Sky, we have Malik from the side of high voltage and Assassin. Assassin was the last man standing, and he's the one that saved the day, saved the chicken dinner for the team with 4 elimination and very high damage number. But looking at the match summary, it's all about high voltage in terms of highest elimination and the highest assist. 6 elimination and 5 assists from Malik and Assassin respectively.
Domu with 602 healing done. That's a big number, but we've seen greater. We've seen a greater number than this in the tournament. And that is about it in the match, what happened in the match of Erangel. Overall, talking about the points, high voltage got 22, I8 got 15, and Situm. These are the bottom performing teams. So this will have an impact in the weekly overall, for which I'm super excited. Because a follow-up game will just be played by 12 teams on the map of Vikendi.
In Abrupt Slayers, this game was important for them as well, and they have taken just a single point, not looking so very good. DEADEYES, they were placed on the 11th spot, if I'm not wrong. They have got just a single point to their name. So the point structure, the overall leaderboard is still so very volatile. I don't know who is standing where, which team has qualified for the bonus match. So let's have a look at the overall ranking. The first page doesn't interest me. Stalwart Esports sitting on the top with 191 points. NB Esports on the second with 176 points. TRZ this week, fantastic performance. Situm Esports compared to week number 1, both these teams have showcased a tremendous improvement in their gameplay. They are sitting on the 5th and the 6th spot. IHC on the 7th with 128 points. But this is the page where we have the maximum interest.
Our officials made it. DEADEYES, guys, they've been eliminated. HV, high voltage, they played such a good game, but then they fall short by 13 points. Abrupt Slayers also will not be able to play the bonus game. So Raw Official and I8, this game from I8 helped them get in that 11th spot. What a finish to the map of Erangel.
Oh, they are definitely qualifying for the bonus match of Vikendi, but the question is, do they qualify for the grand finals? That is still not known to us, because that standings are very different from these particular week standings. But now is the time for the Vikendi, where only top 12 teams will get the chance to play. And this time, well, Raw Officials, they have made it into the bonus match.
Oh, let's see Raw Officials if they're able to make an impact in the bonus game. But this pushes us into predictions here, is what I feel. Who do you think is getting eliminated early? Let's change it now, I'd say. Let's change it. Let's put it to who gets eliminated first, because probably we'll be good at predicting that rather than predicting who gets the chicken.
But the format is we have to predict the team which gets the chicken dinner. We'll do the both. I don't know which team is getting eliminated for the first, but I think the team that should aim for the chicken dinner are the players of Raw Officials, because Raw Officials, they need the chicken dinner so very badly, because still we don't know in the overall league standings where exactly the players of Raw Officials are standing right now.
Alright, Raw Officials. Wait a minute. I'll go with E2K. Yeah, 2K is what I'll go with. I think T2K they should have this game in the bag, super easy for them, or maybe they get eliminated super early. Don't know what will happen. The map of Vikendi, it has been a long time since I've even casted this game, so it is gonna be a new experience for me too. Vikendi, a very interesting map. I do hope not a lot of changes. I have not heard a lot of changes happening to the map, so I still think the map of Vikendi won't be that big of a deal. But yes, T2K is what my prediction is.
T2K for you and Raw officials from my side. But talking about Vikendi, yes, the Vikendi is an interesting map considering the first circle we see, because it's always a very chaotic circle whenever it comes to Vikendi. So which is your favorite final circle to cast when it comes to Vikendi?
Spawn Island. Oh, we don't have a Spawn Island here. But you there is another part of the map where there is this round sort of a ditch which you have to dive in, but you cannot come back up. It's sort of a ridge. Let the plane once let the plane path show, and then once we move to the map, I'll show you that exact location which I'm talking about. I want the play zone to go there. I
Cosmodrome?
have weird points here. If you look at northeast to Zababwa above Cosmodrome, there is a U shape being formed where exactly the plane path is ending. So that is where you fall, and you don't have a way to come back up. So I'd love for a circle like that to happen, but hey, it's not it's not very easy for that circle to be made. So I don't think so that is going to be the case. But yes, a north oriented, a northwest oriented plane path, I'll say. All the teams who used to go to Abbey, Volnova, Winery, Cantra won't be able to drop in those locations, or maybe they would be able to drop in the location because again, it's a smaller map as compared to Erangel and Miramar. And let's see how do these teams want to play it out from there onwards.
Yeah, but one thing I have to say, Fritz, I really need to play a game of PUBG Mobile with you. You know all the hiding spots. You know all the hiding spots for the campus like me.
Uh-huh.
So I really need to get few lessons from you. Let's sit together and play the game of PUBG Mobile
Sure,
tonight.
sure, done. That will do. But drop fights. I see a drop fight on the southern part of the map near Winery. But wait a minute. See, the chances of the zone going exactly where I want is very little. But I'm happy at least that position is there in the first zone.
Yeah, they are in the very first circle, but the players of Stalwart Esports, they are sharing their drop location with some other team. I think there is one more team, but my eyes are going to be on the Raw official. They are towards the side of Muvatra.
Mhm.
Okay, close proximity to the plus of TRZ, GRS. They have the perfect spot, 4MV. Okay, every single time 4MV, they have been showcasing a very good performance in the bonus match. They have the experience of Vikendi because they have played both Vikendi matches. So do the plus of Raw officials. In one of the Vikendi, they got 11 points, if I'm not wrong. The other Vikendi, they got 1 point. So yes, Raw officials, they do have the experience of Vikendi, so that ought to be a positive thing in terms of the points they need right now, because they have to play this one so very cautiously.
Oh, yes. Cement Factory Podosto. I do see T2K going to one of these places. And I think it is going to be Cement Factory. I'm surprised to see no one going to Cosmodrome. I mean, it's a very good loot area. You can very quickly loot. You just loot the main building, and all of your four players have good loot. Don't know why none of these teams went to Cosmodrome. But already seems like MAB, they started off great. Wally, he is the one who's able to get that first frag. But this is the map where we find the G36 too, right? It's a very interesting rifle to play with. Substitute to the Scarel, I believe. We'll have to check it out completely if that's true or not. But I love that weapon. I love G36. It's a very great weapon. Not that high of a recoil, lower recoil as compared to other weapons out there, and you can really put in those headshots. For me, it's just an aimbot weapon, is what I feel. Whenever I have that G36 in my hands, the shot, I just get a triple headshot onto one of the players.
I hate G360. It's just the sound. Yes, it's a stable gun, but the sound I just hate. I'm always an M416 girl. Whenever there is an option of going for an M416 or some other weapon, even if it is drop a weapon, I'll always go for the M416 because of the amount I spent in the training ground practicing the perfect M416 and the 6 times spray. M4 is always my go-to weapon, and G360, oh my god, never. I'll rather go for a SMG because SMGs are so potent and powerful in the
Okay.
close range. I can't just handle G360 in my hands.
You just hate all the weapons I love. You hate DBS, you hate you hate G360. That's not good. Come on. I'll have you use. I'll forcefully make you use those weapons and then show you the power of their sprays and the close range battle and whatnot. I'll have to do this. I'll have to do this and show you how powerful this G36C is. And probably we'll see a lot of G36 in the action. Yes, for majority of the players, it's a substitute to the M4. As soon as they find that M4, they'll prefer to use it. And again, that practice comes into the play. M4 is a weapon you'll find on every map. So it's
Yep.
better to practice a weapon that is found on every map rather than practicing a map specific gun. But hey, I still am in love with G360. M4 without those attachments is a bit difficult to control, but G36 is still laser without those attachments.
Statistically, I don't have any issue with G360. Yes, it is a very powerful weapon, but it's just the personal grudge I have this against this weapon. I don't know why. From the very start, from the day Vikendi was launched, I just have this personal grudge against G360. Like you pointed out, majority of the players in the lobby are also opting for it because of the stability it brings in. Yes, it is very powerful and potent, but that's okay. That is why you and me, we are great teammates. We never have to fight for the loot. We never have to fight for the weapon. There is a G360. Hey, Fritz, come, take it. I don't need it. There is an AWM. Hey, Fritz, take it. I don't need it. DBS, Fritz, take it. I don't need it.
I mean, I'd be lucky to have 3 slots to put a weapon in, but hey, even if I get a choice between all 3 weapons, I'd rather prefer a G36 and a DBS than a bolt action or even some other weapon. Because I'm a person who loves to just, roam around in those vehicles. As soon as someone shoots me, yeah, you're the one who shot me, right? Wait a minute. I'll just either first of all try to run you over, and if I miss it, quickly change to the different seat, bring my weapon out, take him down completely. So I love those close range weapons. And Vikendi also has a map. I think it promotes closer fights. Because if you have white clothes in this map, you're essentially invisible to most of your opponents.
Agreed. You do witness a lot of close range fights in the map of Vikendi. Teams tend to hold on to the adjacent compounds, and with that comes. I remember the time when there used to be so many heal battles because the first heal battle meta was started in the map of Vikendi. Later on, it was introduced into Sanhok. Because of the crazy circles we always see, this time we have a very decent circle because I do remember having the very first circle towards an extremity where 40% of the area is inside the water. So difficult to play with, but this time thankfully the PUBG gods, they are giving a decent circle to all the teams.
Till the 3rd or the 4th circle, this is going to be the case. The circle will just keep shrinking, with the center being the coal mine area. And once that first hard shift comes in, after that the circle just goes crazy. You'll just have to be a madman to predict where the next circle is going to be. So the first few circles that's why very easy on the map of Vikendi, but the final zones are a bit tough to predict. Here I do see the players of Team Seal maybe fighting it out against the players of Team NB Esports in the city of All Nova. But let's see even if Seal is able to do anything out there, if they're able to get any frags for themselves.
Yes, the frags they want, but two teams going for a very late rotation are the players of Seal Esports and NB Esports, still in the city of Binary over there. But few shots are being exchanged right now, but nothing coming out of it. But finally, the connection has been made. Action goes down, and Rolls from the rooftop angle might be looking for the confirmation, but right now he's destroying the tires of the vehicle so that Stalwart Esports rotations don't come easy for them. And IC makes a mistake of coming out in the open, but he's going to retaliate, and Rolls with the 10 HP. He needs to patch himself up as soon as possible.
The vehicle is done for. You cannot save that vehicle anymore. And DRS, they've got that information. They've established control. They've established authority over coal mine. against the players of against their opponents basically. So yeah, now the players of 4M, we know that there is a team nearby. We need to respect them. You really need to respect them, and they're not here to just goof around. Kunyo TRZ, they also have a compound for them. We'll see all of these teams with compounds till the very last 3 or 4 zones, till the fourth zone, till the fifth zone. We'll see all of these teams with the compounds. But as soon as that one hard shift comes in, a lot of fights are going to happen because most of the teams will not be inside the zone.
Oh yes, they won't be. But talking about Vikendi, the first Vikendi, the team that got chicken dinner for themselves was DEADEYES, guys. In the very first week. So yes, there is a possibility of anything happening. Yes, 4MV, they have been leading the chart in terms of the bonus points because they have been getting the consistent 20 points every time. But looks like TRZ, they have an idea about the plus of Situm Esports, and those minis are coming into the perfection. Whatsoever, only one player have been lost from the side of Seal Esports. Otherwise, all the teams right now, they're busy grabbing the resources, holding on to the best position inside the circle. It's basically a stalemate situation. Nothing really is happening in the game. But once we approach the fourth circle, stage 4 circle, all mayhem will break loose.
That it will. And let's see if Kunyo TRZ is the team to survive all that mayhem. Because the Kunyo TRZ, I would love to see the ranking overall. Do they qualify for the grand finals? I think they do. But if they do not, this game even makes a little bit more importance in their books. And for now, they're just holding. It's another usual zone. It's another northern side. A little bit northern side shift. Even Team Seal will get in. IHC will get in. I8 also shouldn't have a lot of problem. MAB, they might fall into a tussle with the players of Team Raw, but as soon as they rotate towards Goroka, they should be fine and good. The only team I'm concerned about is NB Esports. They're rotating from Cosmodrome. Yes, it's an empty rotation, but the little river that you see in between dividing Cosmodrome and Coal Mine, that is where these vehicles, they slip up a bit and you don't have a lot of control where the players of Team 4MV or T2K can take advantage. Here, here the players of Kunyo TRZ, they do get a knock, but of to no use because even if you're able to get that knock, you won't be able to capitalize on it.
They have to capitalize, but for now, TRZ, they have improved a lot. I have to say, the way this team has improved in terms of their firepower as compared to week number 1, TRZ, this is entirely different TRZ. I really hope they carry forward the same momentum in the grand finals because a major chunk of prize money is in the grand finals. And if you want to increase your bank balance, you have to have a very good head start onto the other teams. But speaking of head start, Raw officials, they are giving away their position. Zodi was trying to make the rotation. Now Mama with an Info 16 is trying to find some connection onto him. Maybe the vehicle has taken a bit of the damage, but for now, Zodi is safe. He's going to make a quick, safe escape from the situation and maybe regroup with his teammates. Raw officials are playing it so very cautiously and carefully. They're sticking on the periphery of the circle. So it's a good thing because Raw officials, they need the points. And the way they're approaching this game, they're approaching it in a way that is required. But TRZ, they can go for the aggression. 4MV, they're coming from the eastern side of the map, not making any sort of noise, but they do have a good position right now.
I just saw the snowmobile over there, and instantly I regretted saying that the worst vehicle is motorcycle with a sidecar. I think it is the snowmobile. It does not turn. It literally does not turn once you are out of ice. Try using it on a road and see you get eliminated within 30 seconds of doing so. I'll have to recheck the list of the worst possible vehicles to use in PUBG Mobile, and this vehicle will be there. But yes, for now, Team Raw, they find themselves in good spot. They found themselves a compound. The next 20, this is going to be their home for the next 20-24 seconds. And then depending upon the zone, they'll try to rotate. But wait a minute, IHC, they want to have this fight. MAB, they've lost a player and Baron is surviving with very little HP. Alex, if he's able to land this molly, which he won't be able to do because Volley, he was just hiding in the smoke, comes out with a shotgun, boops Alex out, and he's down on the ground.
He's certainly down, but Maptex Esports, yes, the players were down. The rescue mission has been made, but Godless, right on the face of Valley, lobs a grenade, takes him down, and now Valley, he needs a revival, but Maptex Esports are still trying to find more connection onto the plus of IHC as Alex is bleeding out, but Demo with a UMP45 in the hand, up close personal to Baron, but his teammate Godless before takes him down, so Zoil gets a confirmation. Maptex Esports, now they are struggling to survive. 2 players already down, and IHC, they are raining death and destruction onto them. Yes, Godless is going for the rescue mission. Easy revival should be coming in. Kesa is hiding in the compound. Leo out in the open, checking for the flank angles. But Maptex Esports, what can they do in this situation? Demo takes hefty damage, but not enough to take him down.
This nade could be huge. Oh, but Cassie decides to toss it on the right hand side. Only if he wanted to go onto the window. That nade could have done a lot of damage, but wait a minute, IHC, they're still fighting it out. Stalwart's on the other hand in that fight against the players of Team Seal. IHC, they get one, but the trade is there. Leo down below. Leo can still have an impact in the fight, but I think Maptex, the left with just one player standing. Leo spotted down. The headshot does connect, but he's still surviving. The follow-up nade should do the job onto Leo, but Leo is also trying to reset here. Seal on the other hand gets taken down by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. It was a combined effort, I think. We're already playing with 3 men standing, and they go down. Leo, the final one, will be taken out with the UMP, and Team IHC, they eliminate the side of Maptex.
But valiant effort from the side of Maptex Esports, the way they were able to bring down the numbers. But IHC, kudos to them without losing any player. Perfect synergy was showcased by IHC. The moment knocks were made, they went for the revival, the rescue mission, the trades were coming in. Godless providing the perfect cover fire from the backlines. IHC, kudos to them. They were able to take down one of the strong team from the lobby. Maptex out at the second spot, at the 15th spot actually. Now Stalwart Esports, talking about this team, yes, they do have a good compound to hold on to. They are somewhere towards the southern side from where the players of IHC are also making their rotation. But NV Esports, they are trying to move inside the circle, but they need to be a bit careful because a team that can become an ugly thorn for them are the players of 4MV. But look at the circle shift. This is huge for the players of Raw officials because they are already towards the southern periphery. They can already head over to any good compound, potential compound that can land them a chicken dinner. This is looking so huge for the players of Raw officials.
Watch the circle dance from now on. I said it, 3rd, 4th zone is where this circle starts dancing, and this is the first shift. You think this circle will end in Zimbabwe? It could, but I highly think it is going on the outskirts. It is highly going towards the southern part of the map. NB Esports caught off guard while trying to rotate. T2K is the team to get that knock onto Akaze, and now you should just ignore and rotate, but you stop NB Esports, you make the mistake. And 4MV will punish you. NB, they get one of the players knocked out, one of the players has been finished off, and they're in the center of the road. So they find themselves in very difficult spot. Let's see how do they want to recover from there.
How do they recover 4MV? The team that has been consistent in terms of the bonus points every time, every week they get the maximum, but this time the story is different. Maybe they want a chicken dinner this time, but Stalwart Esports, right now they're punishing the players of Sitim Esports as the numbers of Sitim are not helping their case. The numbers are going down, and so for the players of IHC, Zoil and Godless has been taken down by a vehicle explosion coming through the hands of Sandesh, and Sandesh gets a confirmation as well. Now IHC, after a very fantastic fight, they are on the verge of elimination as Alex also goes down through the hands of Sake, and Demo is the only man standing.
My god, these rotational flashes. And another one happening. QB takes down Tops, but at least Tops is in a good spot. But here comes DRS from behind. Oh, this fight will get messy because none of these teams are inside the zone. And once you try to get in, you'll have to face 4MV. It's not looking good at all for Sitem and Team Stalwart. Yes, the revivals will come in, but this is stage number 5. I don't think so. Nirzel is getting back on his feet here. Tops gets the revival, but the nade from Desert is a bit better. Takes down 2. Tops goes down to the zone. Stalwart, they had 2 frags. They were looking good, but as soon as they stopped, That is where their run will also stop in this game.
Raw officials claw has been taken down. They are picking fight with the plus of TRZ, where TRZ 2+ already down on their knees. They can go for the confirmation, at the same time go for the rescue mission. Zordi, he's going for the confirmation, but he has to prioritize the revival. This grenade could have landed onto himself, but finally survived. Now Yeta Uta with the G36C going for the confirmation onto the players of TRZ. Both these teams, they are 150 meters away from the circle. They have to wrap this fight as soon as possible. Even the players of IE, they are also chiming in. Woofies with the vehicle comes in. Death on arrival looked like it for a second, but he survived. Now the officials, they have to be a bit cautious because they are outnumbered, and IE, they have all the 4 players alive, but it's only Woofies right now on their doorstep.
Oh, this is difficult for Woofies to survive. The nade might just take him down completely. Oh, it does not. Somehow Woofies did not take a lot of damage. Viper also spotted by Yeta Uta. The nade will do a little bit of damage, but not enough to take him down. They find themselves in a difficult spot, but at least they made sure that the revival can be still facilitated. And a nade from Nova to make things even better. Yeta Uta goes down. That's a revival in the open. That's a mistake. And Kunyo TRG shows why. Rarex comes in, gets those frags, and even in the last breaths that he takes, he took down at least 2 of those players.
He certainly does. He certainly does. And Viper with that Info 16 is trying to find a knock onto Rarex over there. But Rarex has a tree trunk, but that won't be able to save him. Sliver of HP is what he is on. The circle will also come in, and Rarex comes out in the open, and Viper strikes in. And with that TRZ, they have been eliminated with 3 points, but they are not stopping as Sky finds a perfect knock onto killer YT. Delta is there for the rescue mission, but the grenade can be so very deadly. Sky, can he do some more damage onto the plus of...
Oh, he can.
He certainly can, but Viper is busy with the plus of raw officials as he takes on 1 player Claw from their side.
T2K with a third party though. They're getting those frags left and right. Viper, the last man standing. As soon as he shows his back towards the player, he goes down. Zordi misses the jump. That's it. That's it for Zordi, because there's a player of DRS in front of him. Only if he had nailed that jump, he could have taken down Rules and taken down and then moved towards the zone. He does take down Rules irrespective of missing that jump. But now moving inside the safe zone, moving inside the play zone is going to be super difficult. But look at this 4MV. They have such a good spot in the zone. They're completely inside. They're controlling almost the center of the zone. And the southern shade that I was talking about, Zababa, has finally come in. Oh god, please let T2K win and let all the predictions on the map of Vikendi be correct. Let's see if that happens or not.
T2K, this is their game to lose. They have the majority of the circle control in their hands. 4MB, it's only 1 player inside the circle. The remaining players are yet to transition themselves, but IH Crew, they have been eliminated after having a very good aggressive run. 4 elimination to their name, but now left with only 5 teams, 13 players remaining. NB Esports coming from the northern front, but East, look at him. He has a vague idea where Demo is. But Raw officials, what just happened? They have been eliminated. They wanted to perform really good in this one, but 4 elimination. Is it enough to qualify for the grand finals? We'll find out after a short time. But now the focus is on Demo, as East is still keeping a close eye onto him. T2K, they do have a very good area to hold on to. They have the numbers. Everything is working in the favor of T2K, except for the rush that might come in from the side of NB Esports, and a third party from 4MB could happen.
If the zone moves south, it's 4MB's game. Because then 4MB won't allow you to come uphill. And if the zone goes down, T2K has the game in their backpack, which is very, very difficult for this to happen. The only 2 players who can have a different impact, Nemo, sprayed upon, goes down completely. East with a perfect spray. Traces even through the smoke somehow. But yeah, that will be it for IHC Esports. That's another team down. T2K though, they'll have to be very, very careful. 4MV, this is their game now, I think. This is their game. They have more than 50% control of the whole zone, just because of the natural reach that there is here. I don't think so T2K is taking this any way forward. NB Esports, They should be the third team to get eliminated. They should be placed on the third position, considering they just have 3 players that are not inside the zone 2. They'll have to make a run for it. But yes, T2K, they have to look for the future now. They have to look for a way to somehow get a knock onto the player of Team 4MV and then push on the north side of the map, on the south side of the map. Let's see if that's the case or not. NB Esports, they being naded. Fist Boy, that could have been his death if the nade was cooked perfectly. The follow-up nade might just help him do so. He jumps up, tries to run away and dodges the nade. Good for him. But Jane is not done yet. He still has 3 more frag grenades left to play with. The third one blast brings Fistboy to the red HP. And T2K, with those small bombardments, finally get that knock onto Fistboy. And NB Esports, they're in trouble now.
And with Sek also going down and T2K doing a perfect third party, NB Esports, they have been eliminated. But before going down, they were able to take down Sandesh with a perfect grenade. Now 4MV and T2K. It can be either one's game. Yes, the circle is in the favor of the players of 4MV. They have the upper height advantage. They have got everything. Refuse is still checking for the flank angle that might come in from the side of T2K. It's a proper 4v4 battle between two giant teams, T2K and 4MV. Mongolian region versus the Nepali region. T2K, they have been dominating in the Nepali region. 4MV, they are dominating in the Mongolian region. Who is going to reign supreme this time? We'll find out. But for now, it's a bit of a stalemate situation. T2K, they are taking their time, not trying to commit any sort of mistakes. The smokes are down. Sandesh might be looking for a knock with a grenade, but Rig, Suyog just survived. Suyog on a sliver of HP.
Apex, if he falls, that's an opening for T2K to take advantage of. But these nades are damaging so much. Another nade from Suyog. It's a risky move. But hey, Suyog somehow survives. Sandesh inside the zone. Somehow Sandesh has been able to sneak his way in. And the smoke wall has helped the players of Team T2K to at least move to the periphery of the zone. All the 4 players are in, but 2 good nades from the team of 4MV. That should do the job, and refuses cooking one. Sandesh also has a nade in his hand. Or does he? He does not. The nade tossed right on his head. Sandesh down on the ground. And T2K, they're now facing the barrel of a gun. The follow-up nade, look at that. This is what I was talking about. 4MV, they concentrate the players of Team T2K in a single position. And that's a chicken for Team 4MV.
No second thought. Certainly the Grenadier Doc came in. Doc with a perfect grenade takes on not just 1, 2 players from the side of T2K, leaving only 1 player standing. And that was an easy job after that for the players of 4MV to get that winner chicken dinner for themselves. Now in the overall ranking, they are standing on the first spot with total of 18 points in this game. And with that, the MVP for the previous game is going to be T2K Rig with 3 elimination, 465 damage and 104 healings done. But the chicken dinner was for the players of 4MV. A beautiful 4v4 fight that happened between 4MV and T2K.
Oh yes, a great game from T2K. But then again, the zone comes in, ruins the whole day. Could have been a great game for T2K, but they end up getting eliminated on the second position. Rules from DRS also made an impact. Sandesh already had good number of frags, but 4MV, not a lot of frags in this game. And considering that there were 4 teams less rather than the other games that we witnessed, that could be one of the reasons for all these teams to be a little bit passive. But this is the very first time that in match summary I don't see a team being repeated. First player is from 4MV, second is from T2K, then it's a player from team ISC, and highest healing done is from Stalwart Esports. And look at IC, 960 damage. That is a huge number.
Yeah, highest healings done are from the side of IC because Stalwart Esports, they were engaging in too many fights. They were at the mercy of the blue. That is why so many first hits were popped from the side of IC. But yes, overall, perfect match summary. Too many fights were happening. But for ME, they came on the top with 18 points. T2K with 12 points sitting on the second spot. IHC, a very good run in the last few games. This time also 8 points to their name. Raw officials 7 points. But still, had they qualified for the grand finals, we'll find out.
Overall rankings are also going to be an important thing because Stalwart Esports got 20 bonus points and 4MV got lesser than that. But here 4MV got the chicken and Stalwart just got 5 points. Overall rankings, I don't know by how many points which team was able to beat who, but it is going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting to see. 4MV, they definitely have that upper hand considering the way that they played. What a game though, what a game we saw. Seal got nothing. Maptex, even though they played the game, just got 1 more point. Kunyo TRZ, an important game for them. But yeah, not a lot, not the best possible impact they were able to make here.
Yeah, but 3 elimination, good performance, I believe. Overall, in terms of the weekly performance, if I compare TRZ as compared to week number 1, they have stepped up big time. So kudos to them.
Okay.
Whatever they have been doing is working in their favor for the players of TRZ, NB Esports, even Raw officials. The way these teams have stepped up their gameplay, they all deserve to be in the grand finals. Whereas we did see few downfalls also from the side of high voltage, but high voltage on the very last day of this week, they picked themselves up, they got a chicken dinner for themselves. So yes, high voltage also showing a promising sign for the grand finals.
Oh, all right. High voltage again, another team that we'll have to look on for the grand finals. But my eyes will always be on 4MV and Team Stalwart Esports. These are the two teams who have literally outperformed everyone else in the whole lobby. The difference between the second and third is more than 100 points. More than 100 points. So that is a very, very big number to achieve. This shows the level of consistency that these teams have been able to maintain. And overall, if we talk about the week standings, NBA Sports end up on 182 points, T2K with 165, Maptex 149, and the rest are on your screen.
Yes, Stalwart Esports, they'll get 20 points if I'm not wrong, because weekly ranking, they are sitting at the top. NB Esports with 19 bonus points. But Seal Esports, they are in the top 10 with 114 points. Seal Esports also, they showcased good performances this week compared to previous week. DRS on the 11th with 114 points. Raw officials sitting on the 12th spot with 113 points. And guys, don't judge the teams right now in the top 16 because these are just the weekly rankings. We still have to see the overall league rankings to see which teams have qualified for the top 16, which teams are moving into the grand finals. These are just the weekly rankings, not the overall league rankings.
Overall is what we're waiting for, and that too for
Yes.
chart number 2. Chart number 2 is where we're most excited, which we are most excited. I think we already know a few names which won't be qualifying for the grand finals. One of them is Bad Intentions X CMF Esports, continuously on the bottom charts, were not able to show up completely. But I think being here for Team Bad Intentions was a great achievement. They've learned a lot. They've really learned a lot, and we hope for a better performance from this particular team in the upcoming seasons of PMPL. But in terms of bonus rankings, 77 total points were accumulated by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. And look at this, if 4MV is just chasing Stalwart here as well. 76 points to their name.
Actually, 4MV, they were the consistent one. They were sitting on the top in week 1 and week 2. They got the maximum bonus point. But this week, Stalwart Esports, in the weekly ranking, they are sitting on the top. That is why maximum bonus points are with the players of Stalwart Esports. T2K on the third with 65 points of their own. IHC also sitting on the fourth with 63 points. DRS on the fifth with 57 points. Maptex Esports, week number 1 and week number 3, they showcased a very good performance. Week number 2 was not entirely in the favor. That's why for week 2, only 8 bonus points.
And these are the remaining bonus points for the other teams as well. High Voltage got 39, Kunyo TRZ 38. But again, Bad Intentions just 4 points to their name, followed by Elementrix, who got 13, Abrupt Slayers 24, and the rest of the standings are right in front of you. So bonus ranking also played a good role, a big role, I'd say, in the overall positioning. And let's see how does it affect, how does it affect the remaining teams. And bonus ranking is a great way to track the performance of these teams. As you talked about, High Voltage, they performed brilliantly in week number 1. That's why they have 17 points. But here comes the league overall standings, and it's Team 4MV who are on top after 63 matches played, a total of 599 points. This team has topped the overall league leaderboard.
Oh, they certainly have. 10 winner chicken dinners. That's an entire record. I've seen 10 winner chicken dinners in the league play. Stalwart Esports with 6 of their own, 592 points. So in the grand finals also, 4ME and Stalwart Esports are definitely two of the team that we should be looking out for, because they are going to claim and fight for the top spot, because the money is also on the lines. But congratulations to all these teams. They are moving into the grand finals. And finally, Raw officials, they have made it into the grand finals. They are in the top 16 with 282 points to them. Sidem Esports, they have also qualified, but Abrupt Slayers, Venom DE, Elementrix Esports, Bad Intention, unfortunately, they won't be seeing us into the grand finals. They won't be qualifying, but there is no such thing as failure. It's always a learning experience. I'm sure the next time we are going to see the players of Abrupt Slayers, Venom DE, Elementrix, and Bad Intention, they're going to impress us by the performance. It's just a learning experience. But in the elimination leader, East is topping the chart with 124 points.
Again, Top's chasing him, and he has sort of closed in the distance. Yesterday, I think it was 7. Today, it's 5. So day by day, these two players are still trying to show their performance. The remaining players, Action 103, Doc 101, Sandesh, a new entry here from Team T2K. That's a great thing to happen. I mean, T2K, they position themselves, I think, on third overall in the leaderboard, and one of the players is able to make it into the top charts for number of frags that they got. So Sandesh being there, this shows that T2K also had a good fragging department.
Oh, they had every single team. They tried their level best. So many variables in the game of Battle Royale. So many variables we always speak comes into the picture. It's the positioning of the enemy team, is the circle, the flight path, what resources you are having in the hands. You can't say, yes, this is the only good team, this is a bad team. There is no such thing as a bad team. Everyone, whoever played into the league plays, they deserve to be here. And I'm sure next time they are going to showcase a much better performance. So many things happen, because last time it was season 2 when I saw South Asian teams. I casted them, and that time it was entirely different story. DEADEYES and Abrupt Slayers and DRS, they used to rule the chart. This time it's a different story. It's 4ME and Stalwart Esports. So things change, lineups change. This synergy needs time to build in, but I hope in the grand finals all these teams are going to showcase the best performance, and we are just waiting for the grand finals. Any final words, Fritz?
Oh, I just say for all the teams that have been eliminated, just learn from it. Make sure you come back in the fall season and, try to perform a little bit better. For teams like Bad Intentions, who really were struggling throughout the tournament, guys, this is just the learning phase. I know this was the first time for most of the players from Team Bad Intentions. That's what I think. But I mean, it's a learning experience. Hopefully, you'll all perform a bit better in the next coming season.
I really hope. Get the confidence, don't lose the confidence, and congratulations to all the teams moving into the grand finals. Me and Fritz will see you guys in the grand finals. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Good night. Have a good day.